Yeah, what's up, you guys? What's up? I literally almost said what's up, Stamp. Holy shit, I'm brain dead right now. What's up, Dave? What's up, Lil Monster? What's up, She? What's up, Sick? Yeah. How you guys doing? We had a representative from the fiber company out today for a couple hours to fix our line, because apparently, like I said, somebody apparently cut the line doing yard work, and I wish I was joking. That actually really happened. So they had to come repair the whole ass line. And let me just preface this by saying this story is absolutely true and real. This guy came to me and he said, "Sir, I don't think I'm going to be able to fix it." So I grabbed that motherfucker by the shirt and I pulled him toward me and I said, "Listen here, goddammit. Stamptober hangs in the balance, you POS. You're going to get the fuck in there and fix it right the fuck now." And he looked at me and said, "Oh." And then he literally ran to the modem, fixed it in 10 minutes. And I looked at him and I said, "That's right." I said, "Now get out." All these motherfuckers. I'm sorry. Completely bullshit story, by the way. When he said no, you shot him right in the leg? Whoa. No, the only shooting I did toward him was shooting a look. He tried to stop the marathon from happening, but it's not going to stop. It's going to happen. He tried. No, I'll be 100% serious. He was actually a super nice guy. He did have to call in backup, though. At one point, there were 3 whole-ass trucks here from the ISP working on this, which I thought was hilarious. Anyways, enough tomfoolery, enough lying, enough fibbing. Well, I wasn't really lying. I was more sentence enhancing for you SpongeBob fans out there. I was more enhancing the sentence because I wanted the story to have twists and turns and a rising action and a falling action. Yes, I was watching them in my birthday suit, with my robe, of course, and my Gucci slides, and I was telling them, "This has been taking quite a long time, fellas. Can we fucking speed this up here, huh? I have things to do. I have a life. I can't be sitting here supervising you while you do this basic ass fucking..." I'm sorry. My propensity for bullshit is at an all-time high tonight. I'm completely just making shit up. So what's new with you guys? How y'all doing? I was on a very awful Spectrum backup connection last night, or I would have streamed. But you know how that goes. Dude, people are already doing like full-on Silent Hill 2 remake speedruns, which I don't guess I should be surprised by that, but yeah. People are already like finishing the game in less than 3 hours. James, I'm okay. I went to an anime convention today and actually went to a beer festival before it. Funny timing, my internet wire outside got cut on accident yesterday. Went pretty much the whole day with no internet. Yeah, dude. If I didn't have a backup connection, I would have been in the same boat. What's up, by the way, gas station? I don't think you've ever... I think the last time you typed in here, it was just to tell me that my mic was having issues. Gas station hobo, for anybody that doesn't know, this guy is like, for lack of a better term, he's like mentoring me in Third Strike right now. Like he's teaching me how, well, really he's mentoring me in the Oro matchup. But he's a much stronger player than me that's been playing for a longer time. So anytime I play this guy, I always learn a lot about the game and what I'm doing wrong. So good thing is Fightcade stores all your replays. So with storing all the replays, I can very easily just run them, and then I just record them with OBS so I can watch them back whenever I want. I've lurked in most streams recently. I just don't really play horror games, so I don't have much to say. Okay, cool. I do kind of want to mention something that's a little bit serious, you guys. Do you guys remember a name in here? Do you guys remember someone by the name of Wrong Panda? Now, it's been a while since they were here. Wrong Panda was a guy, an older guy. He said a few times that he was like 80 plus years old. I don't know how true that was. But he went missing for like 7-8 months after the last Stamptober, and he said that he had an MS flare-up, and I was like, oh shit, I hope you're feeling better. And he responded and was like, hey, I've been watching episodes of the podcast. This was back in April. Back in April, he said that he had been watching several episodes of the podcast, and he said, you know, I used to kind of work in production, and I had a couple ideas. If you wouldn't mind, I'd love to, like, you know, get some notes over to you and things I think would really help you out. And I was like, absolutely, man. I'd love the feedback. That was April 10th. He DM'd me on Discord the same day, and he's been offline ever since that day, back in April. So I really hope that he's all right, whatever's going on. But yeah, it's just, I kind of had this happen before. The first person I ever made a mod, I legitimately thought she had like passed away. Because of a few, like, basically her name is Lolzaruni. She was in here recently. She's from the UK, and I literally thought she passed away because I found a post on her Twitter of like a family member saying, hey, can we please close this Twitter account for, you know, out of respect. And I was like, what the fuck? And, you know, I shot her a DM. I was like, hey, are you still like active or anything? I didn't know. And for like 3 or 4 months, it was dead silence. And then we're playing Parasocial, the Chillazar game, and she just shows up like, hey, what's up, everybody? I haven't been here in like 10 years. So I really hope it's the same deal with Wrong Panda, but yeah, I don't know. It's always, you know, it's always the what if, because there's some people on my like Xbox Live friends list and my Discord that have not been online in several years, and I know that they're like fairly plugged into the internet and what's going on, you know, tech-wise. So I'm always wondering, like, I hope they're still around, you know what I mean? You see those Steam accounts or Xbox Live accounts that haven't been online in like 13, 14, 15 years, and you're always like, Yeah, I hope Panda's all right. He was a very nice guy. Oh yeah, so here's the other really cool thing that Panda shared with me. I know, sick boy, it's terrible, man. And you just never know, because, you know, you only know these people from playing the occasional game together. Like, I still have people that I met on Gears of War 1 on my Xbox Live friends list. There's a guy named Darth Easy, and I remember him saying he was from, and I was always surprised by this, because to me as a kid, California was just LA and like San Francisco. So when he told me he was from Modesto, California, I'm like, where the fuck is Modesto? What is that? Is that a real place? Are you just making this name up? But I was like 12. I didn't know anything about the, a lot of people hop online and don't want to talk to people, say that they've been invisible for years. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy sick. You never know, man. But this guy named Darth Easy from Modesto, California, I met him in 2006. I believe the summer, whatever the month Gears of War 1 came out, I got a free 1-month trial to Xbox Live. And me and him played that beachfront map like all fucking day. One time, he always played as the COG Sergeant, I remember. The dude with like the all black armor. And he's another situation. Like, he hasn't been online since like 2007 or 8. I'm like, damn. Did you just completely leave gaming behind, or like, you just never know, you know? But anyways, I think Panda will turn up someday. I just, you know, we thought he was trolling because one day age came up, not in the sense of like, oh, let's joke about our age, because as you guys know, Twitch is very, very serious about that. But it came up in the sense of like, who's the oldest person here? And he's like, I guarantee you I'm the oldest person here, and I'm not trolling. I was like, okay, come on, dude. How old are you? And he said like 82. He said, I'm not joking. I am 82 years old. He swore up and down multiple times. I was like, are you memeing or are you not memeing? And he said like, no, I am genuinely 82 years old. So, but yeah, I think he'll show up someday. And, you know, there was a long gap between the last time we talked as well, but he was a very nice guy. And, you know, something very, very cool is he actually completely discredited horror games. And he was in here one night and I was playing Silent Hill 2 Enhanced and we were kind of close to the ending, but not quite. We had like just got to the hotel and he's like, you know, this is, he's like, I always thought most horror games were just fighting hordes of monsters or like these hideous looking enemies and stuff, you know? And we finished the game. We did the in water ending. The whole letter scroll happened, all the credits. We talked about it. I talked about, you guys probably remember it was the night I talked about the summer of 2008 when I played it with some friends. I actually still have the photo here. You guys can laugh if you want because it's a terrible photo. But this is me circa 2008 playing. Where's my camera, by the way? Okay, this is me circa 2008. I know, I'm fixing it. I have to full screen it because it doesn't want to show otherwise. Whatever. I'll just display capture it for a second. This is me circa 2008 with a white PS2 controller in hand. Yes, it is that one. So it was the night that we talked about this whole story. Yes. None of my friends were into Silent Hill whatsoever. They were all Halo dude. They were all Call of Duty. COD 4 and Halo 3 were like the games when this happened. Okay. Yes, this was, and the reason why my hair is like that, by the way, is because it used to be super curly and I had just gotten out of the pool. The guy with his arm around me, that's the dude's house that we were actually at. And, yeah, I had just gotten out of his pool. That's why my shit was all crazy. Anyways, doesn't matter. They had no interest whatsoever. And I was like, guys, I'm serious. This is a really cool game. You guys will like this. It's really scary and it's super unique. And they were like not really feeling it, you know, until we got to the apartments. And then they started to see like Pyramid Head and they were hearing like the screaming in the distance and shit. And then everybody, I could just kind of tell, was interested because everybody got really quiet. In the beginning, they were kind of roasting it and being like, oh, this voice acting's kind of bad or whatever. And then, yeah, once we got to the apartments and I got like midway through the apartments, everybody was really quiet and they were all paying attention. And I was like, all right, now we got to finish. So we played from like 8 or 9 p.m. It was just getting dark when we started until around 4 or 5 in the morning we played. It was a very long playthrough because I forgot some shit and it took us a while to figure everything out, but it was super, super fun. And the main thing that I remember is finishing the game right as the sun was coming up. Like I'm talking about crack of dawn, like absolute crack of dawn. And that was when we had the letter scrolling. We got the leave ending because I was healing a bunch and whatever. And this guy on the right, I'm not going to say his name, but he still talks about that to this day. He still talks about how much he loves this game because of that day. So I feel like it was a very, very cool thing for everybody. And like I said, they were shitting on it in the beginning. And that's kind of what I've noticed is like, you know, my friends were mostly Halo kids. They were mostly FPS players. And I was able to, you know, get them interested in Silent Hill. And they were even asking me, like, are there other cool Silent Hill games? I'm like, hell yeah, there are. I don't know if they ever played them. But, you know, it was just one of those things that I always remember fondly is, you know, getting a big group of dudes that otherwise would have never given a shit about Silent Hill. You know, just showing them Silent Hill 2 and how awesome it was. So yeah, that's some major stamp lore right there. By the way, Iron Tusk was here. He's just not in this photo because he took the photo. So my very first mod and channel founder, really good friend. Actually, I think that's a Pepsi. I think we were all way too young to be drinking beers. I think the oldest of us at this time was 15 or 16. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Diet Pepsi. or a Pepsi of some kind. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it was played on a CRT, and all the windows were open too. That actually kind of made it genuinely more scary. All the windows in this place were open because it was like a vacation house that nobody was using at the time. So yeah, I just remember there's just something so, I don't want to use the word iconic because that's a little cringy, but there's something so stand out about the letter scrolling as it's just becoming dawn outside, and in the game it's the same deal. Like the night is over, morning is hitting, and James is deciding to leave the town with Laura at the same time. It was just very, I guess striking would be the word, you know. But yeah, everybody seemed to genuinely enjoy that, and like we just stayed up all night to do this shit, even though we had already been up the whole day yesterday. And then like an hour after this, everybody started making arrangements to head home. Just very, it's a, you know, it's just one of those things that I always, you know, some things happen in life and they're not the greatest experiences, but sometimes you have a core memory like that when, you know, you just always think back on it fondly. And it's like, that's a thing that I can just keep forever. You know what I mean? Nobody can take that shit from me. I have similar memories of growing up in St. Louis. Everyone played COD and Madden, but I'd introduce them to fighting games and rhythm games. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. I wish I had fighting game friends in real life, but I have no such thing. My real life friends really, really love Dead by Daylight, and they really, really love World of Warcraft and things like that, but they don't so much care about fighting games. I'm over here trying to tell them the absurdity of red parrying target combos consistently, and they don't understand. They don't understand how many frames you have to get it done, dude. They just don't get it. It's always the best when the boys love a game you show them. Yeah, for sure. No, that's a cool memory. Glad you share it. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely a cool memory. And I really like that this photo exists. There are other photos from this night specifically, but yeah. I think, you know, smartphones as we know them today were very, very primitive in this time. Like if most people that had phones, they were like those side keyboard phones that you would slide out. So it wasn't like now. Like nowadays, if I try to do this or if I try to watch a movie with some friends, yeah, the fucking sidekicks are like the Go phones or whatever. Am I going to play until the crack of dawn today and finish Silent Hill 2? That's the plan. I don't even think I have that much of the game left to play, so it shouldn't even be a situation like that, but yeah. Bring it full circle? Yeah. One of my friends had a BlackBerry with a scroll bar, and dude, I was jealous of people that had those really cool looking Sony Ericsson phones. Sony Ericsson I was jealous of for a while, believe it or not. And then, of course, you know, people that are my age, so 30 or thereabouts, remember the Razr. The Razr was the shit for a while. From like 2006 to 2008, if you had a Razr, you were really fucking cool. And then when the iPhone, when they dropped the price of the iPhone down to $299, $199 actually for the 8 gig model, that's when everybody switched over. I'm 27. I had a Razr phone. Yeah. It was technically a regular ass flip. Yeah, it just looked so cool. It was like super thin, razor thin, literally. And then they also had a model that most people didn't know about called the Crazer. The Crazer was like a translucent shell model version of the Razr, and you were really cool if you had that one. I'm 23. I have a flip phone and still have it. That's cool. Yeah. That's when phones kept trying to be smaller and smaller. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how things have shifted because people watch videos and things so often on their phones now that even Apple, you know, post Steve Jobs, RIP, had to adapt. And when the iPhone 6 came out, they're like, all right, massive screen, 6 Plus, massive screen, everything. You know, the whole phablet craze really started in 2014. Because a lot of people don't realize, before 2014, Apple's biggest phone was a 4-inch screen, the iPhone 5S. And Steve Jobs was very adamant that he didn't like larger screens in phones, because then it would start to blur the line between the phone and the iPad. So, yeah, now I have a 14 Pro, Not a Pro Max. I had the 12 Pro Max and I hated it. Because even though my hands are fucking massive, and believe me, they are, it's not just like, look at this. On a mouse, it like dwarfs any mouse I put in my hand, dude. Even then, with a case and everything, I had to like shimmy my hand up and down the phone to get to my shit, like to reach the corners. So I'm not touching a Max phone ever again. It just was way too fucking big for what I needed. So I just stick with the base Pro model, whatever it is, every time I upgrade. Anyways, just to conclude the whole story about Wrong Panda, he was there the night that I originally told that story about the summer of '08. And he actually left some really, really nice messages in the chat about how, you know, the stream kind of changed his opinion on horror games, because he in the past had thought that it was just you fighting hordes of monsters with a bunch of ammo, and like he thought that all horror games were formulaic and they're all the same. And he had never really experienced something that was more emotionally charged than fear based, like Silent Hill 2. You know, it's more horror based in the beginning, but as you progress, it kind of flips on you. And it's one of the games that has nailed the dynamic. And the thing I love so much about Silent Hill 2 is it takes something that is arguably the most cliche plot point of all fucking time, which is a main character that either can't remember something, won't admit it, or has amnesia. Though that has got to be the most cliche shit ever. And it happened decades before Silent Hill 2 ever came out. So they took that, but they still executed it in such an interesting and unique way that it doesn't feel formulaic and it doesn't feel cliche. And that I can appreciate. With that being said, I'm done yapping. Let's launch the game, because I want to see what the fuck happens. And I gotta make sure game capture's on. Yeah, Silent Hill 12 I typed. What a dumbass. That is Silent Hill 1, but you're not wrong, because the school, which is called Midwich Elementary School, it is actually, people have like analyzed the school, and it apparently matches up verbatim to the kindergarten cop school. I'm not making that up either. So the theory goes that they actually, for whatever fucking reason, they used the kindergarten cop school to model Midwich Elementary. And nobody knows why the fuck they did this, but it's like a perfect one-to-one reference based on scenes in the movie. Yeah, I just still to this day can't understand why the hell they would use that of all things, but whoa, my performance is so good right now. What's going on? I hope that someone gets my message in a bottle. I was watching this video from Drumeo about Stuart Copeland, who very, very famous drummer of the Police. And one of my favorite drummers of all time. Really inspired me to start. And he was playing that song and like Can't Stand Losing You and Every Little Thing She Does Is Magic and everything. Dude, that guy is 72 years old and he's still so sharp and energetic. I swear he could pass for like 50. And I'm not even saying that to joke. Like, he genuinely is super, super sharp. How many doors have I done? I believe 3. Peenzors? I'm sorry. I just, you know. I played a bunch more ranked after we played this morning, Gas, because my connection was just good enough to run it with a few people. I played against this Makoto, and the thing he kept doing, one of my biggest flaws in Third Strike is when they do the jump axe kick, because the axe kick, I always go for like instant parry, because so many people go for jump and midair attack. And that little bit of delay on the axe kick kept getting me like every time. It was pissing me off so much. So that's another thing I have to learn to adjust to. And I don't even have to play that game. I can just air to air or just uppercut or something like that. So, because I know one thing is for sure, you can't You can't parry me when you're in the middle of a special move. So. I swear sometimes I treat the game as if it's fucking parry trial mode, and I need to stop doing that. That's one of my biggest issues, because I just want to parry everything in the game, but it's just not a good way to go about it. Damn, dude, did they performance patch this? Because my performance is going nuts right now. I mean, the heat in my computer is not fully saturated yet, so it may go down as things heat up, but fucking going ham right now. Oh, literally, yes, let it cook. No, it's not the new fiber connection, dude. We just did that one. This, I guarantee I haven't done yet. Because there's no combat. Probably, yeah. That's probably a big contributing factor. Your best buddy. 3. Do you guys know the streamer Grum? It's either Grums or Grims. I believe it's Grims. Yeah, Grims. I was watching him play this the other day, and he actually has a really, really great, like an excellent lighting and green screen setup. And I was like, man, I think I want to go back to that for horror games, big time. I'm sitting here letting a fucking really nice Elgato green screen collect dust behind me. It's actually really dumb that I haven't used it in months. Like, the foam panels are there if I want to go this route, but I could always just whip it out and, you know, set it up correctly. See, now I don't even remember which ones I have or have not done. If I could jump, that would fundamentally break the game. But I can go down. You only green screen once. Well, I used to use a green screen all the fucking time. In fact, I actually had Bridget buy me a green fabric from a fabrics department at a local Walmart. And I put it over the arm so that the mic literally looked like it was floating there. It was quite the 2-bit illusion. Fucking Houdini would be proud of that one. Ruined area map. I hope that someone gets my... Oh. Yeah, there's the performance dip I expected. Down to 80 FPS. Let's go. Lowering down the stream because that made me piss myself. Shotgun shells. Hope that's... God, this fucking song is so stuck in my head. The worst song I've had stuck in my head all year, though, is because of Mag Lizzle. It's fucking Espresso from Sabrina Carpenter. Holy fuck, that was stuck in my head so bad for a while. All because of her. You piece of shit. Show some respect, dude. Oh, God. Okay, you know, I was just trying to live my life as a man. And you didn't let me. Whoop. Okay. Oh, wow. Did you see her? Okay. I feel like I conducted myself in a professional manner. I feel like I handled that like a pro. That's just me personally, though. I know we all have our little tendencies and strategies. And okay, where's the little... Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in a safe corner. And I'm just gonna fucking go for it. Nope. Don't even think about vomiting, you disgusting creature. Nope. Whoop. Okay. Oh, okay, Jimmy James Sunderland, you need to shoot your weapon. Okay. Nope. Jimmy James Sunderland. Sad man runs from his guilt in 4K. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I forgot the strategy, but I just remembered. I dropped it and I picked it back up again. I just ninja'd him like it's Halo 3. Oop. There we go. Oh, dude. I was trying to... Okay. I was trying to get me a drink and you interrupted me. Excuse me. Imagine the humiliation of being such a disgusting creature like these. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't be me. I have rules. I have standards. Oh shit, my sounds are bust. Oh, I thought they were busted. Is that the first one that's actually come through, or am I just really not paying attention? I think I need to fix it. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, my volume was low because Third Strike deafens me. You heard it for yourself, sick boy. You know it's loud when I don't change it. All right, system sounds are back to 100, so your guys' glorious sound effects will come through in 4K. It'll be fixed now if you play it. I tested the code. It worked. I was gonna scour for ammo. I guess I don't really need to. Oh. I'm gonna go through here. Because you get iframes when you're walking through the things. That I learned from the speedrunners already. Wait, is this looping? Looks like the same shit. Okay. So you're safe when you're vaulting or like going through stuff. When James is having a moment, you're safe. Alright. Now I'm just gonna dodge toward this and vault. Yep. Silent vandalism. Let's go. Oh, we are looting right now, dude. Oh, E to vault, not space. Okay, thank you. Yeah, silent 5-fanger discount, you know what I'm saying? You know what they found down there. Stuff. What? Can you, like, stop, dude? You're so obnoxious about it, too. I said, please! I don't even know if I can shoot this guy. Like, I probably can kill him, but I don't think I'm supposed to do that. You probably just have to. Because he's going to be, like, right here. The bugs move out of the way wherever he's at, so... There he is. Oh, it does work. He just falls. Okay. No, he's not invisible. He's just climbing down there. No, well, there we go. Strategic. That's a note for me. I would, yeah, only if you cry as a man is it acceptable. If it's as any other creature, I won't allow it. But as a man, go for it. Anything else would be an insta-ban. Oh. Oh, I thought it was something I could crawl under. Oh, wow. That's so cool, actually. I'm screenshotting that. Get the bullets off the screen. It's Pyramid Head. It's PH. My old pal PH. Oh, God. Let me through, dude. I was going to say. Sabotaging me, dude. Oh, here he is. I love that he really thinks he did something, too. He really thinks he did something intimidating, hey? You got a PhD pyramid hit. I didn't read that. Oh, 208. I'll tell you guys the significance of 208 in a second.
Marie.
I genuinely saw a thread of people saying they made Maria too beautiful in this game. People can't decide. First they say Angela's too ugly, now Maria's too hot. Excuse me? Nothing will satisfy these people. Oh, I like that they kept that detail. She doesn't just have blood, she has a little bit of rot going on her, the skin on her face. Yeah, this is Maria, the lady that was just being very overtly sexual for no reason and annoying the shit out of us when we first met her. Saying things like, oh, 3 years is a long time, you know? When we told her how long our wife was dead. Alright, so the significance of room 208. What the fuck?
The full release of Night of the Consumers releases on October 28th. I repeat, October 28th. So you better play it.
What the fucking shit is this? Why peeing at the end, though? Is there a reason to have whizzing at the end?
What the hell?
Promata and Mystic Air. Oh, it's the... Oh, it's Pyramid Head's sword. I was wondering when we would get that. I was wondering if we would get that. So you actually can get this. No, take that with us, for sure. Do I have to carry it with me the whole time, though? Yeah, you could get it in the original game, but James had, like, the video game Magic Pocket where he could hold everything in the universe on him. Okay, it's not gonna let us. Please save, dude. Just one more bottle of Soylent, James, and you can pick it up, I promise you. Okay. I am definitely gonna need to chug some water here in a second. I am parched. I am absolutely parched. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to go this way. Oh, dude, turn the fuck around. Okay, so again, the significance of room 208, the reason why Maria was found in there, that is allegedly the exact room that Mary was in hospice, okay? So that's why the significance of finding her dead in there. For the eagle-eared and eagle-eyed viewers, when we were in apartment 208, we heard a very different cry and moan sound coming from apartment 208 that we did not hear anywhere else. And that also comes back to that. Okay, well this thing is just holding me back, dude. As much as I'd love to take it with me, it looks like it's not in the cards. It'd be insane if I have to bring it over here. That mysterious sound, yeah. Whoa, put those away, dude. Put those away. You know you can't have guns on live. The pythons, you know what I'm saying? For any Hulk Hogan fans out there. What's up, by the way, Gummy? Gummy and she with the absolute badge stacks. Look at this. You got the diamond, the radio, the artist badge. She's got like the TwitchCon, the diamond. I bet I have to go through here. They are dripped out, but I love the base radio the most, arguably. There's just something about it. I love the silver and gold in the base the most. I bet I have to go through here with it. I knew it. I do it for the people. Yep. Oh my god, I'm pressing W, dude. Just walk forward, you soy. It's like that shit when you're being chased by a chupacabra in your nightmare and you can only muster 2 steps a minute. Yeah, you can prestige. Go back to level 1. Yeah, I think she came here first. So what happened was Gavin, this guy named Gavin Pro, you guys probably remember him. Oh, here we go. It's the catacombs. Are we going to see Walter Sullivan? Anyway, Gavin Pro needed someone to raid one night, and he didn't know who to raid, and Gavin was like, hey, there's this guy that I like to watch. Raid him. And Gavin's been following me since like 2013. I'm not even lying. He met me when I was actually 18 on here. Who's Walter? Walter Sullivan. He is, in this game, he is a serial killer mentioned in a few different memorandums, but in Silent Hill 4, he actually became the main villain. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. So anyways, yeah, so Wood decided to raid me and Miriam K. So Miriam K is the lady who was the statue in the park where it said she was persecuted by the Christians. That's how she died. And you can see her gravestone here. She's been marked as a traitor. And there it is, Walter Sullivan. Now, the absurdity of this is obvious. Okay, we were in some type of makeshift apartment building. And whatever the fuck that hallway was that we just walked through is now just looks like a regular hallway, but it expands out into a graveyard out of nowhere. So this geographically makes zero sense. That's Miriam Locane. Billy and Miriam Locane, not Miriam K. That's why they have the distinction with the different last name initial. But yeah, Miriam Locane was the sister of Billy that got killed by Walter. So yeah. You're also like 4. Yeah, exactly. We have jumped down 4 extremely long dark holes. We have ridden an elevator down even further. If this was geographically accurate, we would be miles underground at this point. So none of this makes sense. So you might be asking them what the fuck is happening. Well, all will become clear very soon. And I'll explain it in detail once we get there. But the first thing I want to check out is we've got 3 unfilled graves. One of them we can actually jump down. So let's take a look at the first one here. Angela Orozco. Now in the original game, this was right after we read the newspaper talking about Thomas Orozco being murdered. And apparently all the money was left, nothing was stolen, so they, labeled it as a crime of passion. And in the original game, if you didn't read the manual, this was actually your first time ever learning what her last name was, so you can connect the dots and assume that she murdered her dad, based on the article that we read. And here's the second one. Eddie Dombrowski, also the first time you learn his last name in the original game, and I believe in this one as well. And then here's our third. James Sunderland. And of course, this is the one of all of them that we can go down. If it doesn't already have one, she's going to add one to the pile. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you can get close looks at his eyes, and as the game progresses, they get more red and baggy. Like they get those large bags under his eyes the further you play. Yeah, look at this. Blood splatters everywhere. You can kind of hear like an air conditioner running.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
Well, what's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin? Why don't you just kill yourself?
Why does this guy's voice remind me of Jonah Hill? In Superbad, specifically.
Maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you
It really does, guys.
dumb,
It's bothering me.
ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
Oh, got him. You gotta stand up to your bullies, James. You gotta stand up to them.
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. Yeah, you and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
He's actually he's going to take the car on Saturday night, where we didn't want him to take it. He's gonna go to Makeout Hill. That's all he's doing. Oh, there's no ammo in here this time? Yeah, so if you look at these corpses, they look strikingly like James, do they not? Look at that. They really are. He really sounds like Jonah Hill. I said that since the theater cutscene way earlier. Look at the hair even. They all look like us. Curious. And people ask at this point when we play the original, is any of this real? What's happening? Yes. But it's being manipulated. And I'll explain all about that in a second. But for now, let's get our hunting rifle out.
Do you know what it does to you, James?
When you're hated, picked on, spit on. Yeah.
Spit on.
All because of the way you look.
Yeah, I ran away after I killed
Ran away like a scared little girl.
But you know what?
Oh.
It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Eddie, you fucking soy. I hear you running. Oh, decapitated. I got a hit marker, dude. What the fuck? I got a hit marker. Oh! Okay, he would literally be dead by now. Oh my god. Fucking hit marker! I'm trying to QS him right now. Let's go. Oh my god, that's disturbing as fuck. What the shit? That's actually really cool. Oh, he made that.
You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
I'm just gonna stand in the corner. Whoa, this is actually really cool, you guys. What? I was gonna say he disappeared. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is really cool. I love the way they changed this fight, actually. Let's go, bitch. Oh, there's a third phase now? Oh, no. Well, this is obviously the place to be. Just leave me out of all that shit. Oh, he's gonna start shooting. Yeah, nice shooting, you fucking soy. Oh, he's over there. Oh, bitch. Yeah, reload. Reload some more. Oh, that was a crazy shot with the shotgun. That was really cool. That's been my favorite change so far. That was great. Yeah, that fight was awesome. Good job, Bloober, on that one, big time. I loved that shit. The original was very clunky, as we all know. It's kind of one of the biggest memes in the game originally, is how much of a weird fight that is. Oh, did you see him crack that shell? I can't stand losing. Oh, he doesn't say anything. That's interesting. I just want to check and see if there's anything else here. Yeah, Eddie is dead now. So, I did no-scope him already. Don't worry about that, dude. I got that covered. Once we go out here, I can explain a little bit more about what's going on, but I need to just give it 1 second because I need to make sure they're not going to throw a line in here that's going to screw things up. So if we check our inventory, as you guys know, we've had 2 things in there the whole time. The letter that was read at the beginning of the game, and it has had text on it the whole time. Now it doesn't. So the whole reason why we came to the town, thinking that she was still alive, her telling us that she was in her special place, him assuming that it was Silent Hill, now looking at this, there's nothing on it. So why did we even come here in the first place? It disappears right here, Dave, in the original game. As soon as you kill Eddie, there's no more text on the page. Oh, I will. I will. Sick boy. All right, so here we are back outside. So you remember when I was talking about how far underground we would have to be, okay? Here we are on the lake. Let's find out where we are, considering we started in a historical society. Where's my map, and why is M not pulling it up? Yeah, it's still M. It just won't let me pull it up. Map not allowed here? What the fuck? Okay, well, anyway, since the map's not allowed here, I'll just straight up tell you. We started in the Historical Society. We are now literally, you know, I don't know, 50 feet behind the Historical Society at what's called the boat launch. So how is it possible that we went underground as far as we did and ended up 50 feet from where we started? Well, there's only one explanation, which is that what we just experienced in part did not happen the way that we saw it. So the most common theory is this is James's lowest moment. You know, Maria just got killed in the hospital. He said, as we started to explore the town at night, that he has to find Mary. That's the only thing he has left to hope for. As far as he knows, Maria's dead and he's alone again. So by the time he makes it to the Historical Society, he experiences some type of psychotic break, mental break, whatever you want to call it, in conjunction with the demonic spiritual power that the town already has, manifested that whole prison labyrinth situation. And it all culminated with him basically coming to when he runs into Eddie. That's when you finally return to geographically what actually makes sense, is when you run into Eddie again. That's also why everything that we experienced down there had nothing to do with anything else but death. We ran into a morgue that made no sense. There were corpses everywhere. Corpses all over the prison. You know, Maria was found dead again. Everything was just death, because that's exactly what he had on his mind. Nothing else but death. All right, so we're going to wait on the lake for 10 minutes. No, we're going to the hotel now. And while we're waiting, I'm going to blow my nose and grab my alkaline water. So give me like 30 seconds, you guys. I'm sorry. Look how tired he looks now. Look at the dark under his eyes. Okay, I'm already back. Trust me, nobody wants or needs to hear me blowing my nose. Stamp waiting for his fiber to get restored? No, I already told you guys how that went down. I laid down the fucking law. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Had to take me a little acetaminophen as well, because, as you guys probably know, listening to my own voice is very grating, and I get a headache quick. I have to monitor my own voice to make sure there's no cracking or popping or anything, because you never know what OBS is going to do. Got me some alkaline water. This bottle makes the weirdest sound when it's full. What a weird sound. Sounds like a fucking aquarium. Yeah, it sounds like an aquarium to me. Do you have to not move at all, Sick, or just stay on the lake? Oh my god? What's oh my god about it? Oh, it was intense, the sound. I'm sorry. Yeah, it apparently gives you an achievement, so might as well knock it out now. That's okay, so am I. You know, first everybody copied me with the mic. I first bought this mic late 2019, before the craze happened. Now everybody's copying the arm too, this OC White Pro Boom low profile arm that I use. I was checking out Steve-O's podcast the other day, and now he's got a studio full of them. Dude. They're fucking biting my style. It's getting old. Oh, by the way, everybody's fucking sponsored by Liquid Death now. Skate podcast, Tony Hawk's podcast, Steve-O's podcast. So, and I was on the Liquid Death train fucking years ago, as you guys know. Yeah, but the problem is nobody can be me but me. Bars. I'm putting that on the mixtape. Just sitting here contemplating life, dude. What is going on? His hair has gotten more disheveled through the playthrough as well, I've noticed. Nice little detail. What has happened in this game so far? Good question. He got a letter from his wife. He said there's no way she can actually be here. She's been dead for 3 years because of a disease. He didn't say what disease. But it was bad enough that she was in hospice, as we now know. And he thought at first that it was Rosewater Park that she could have been talking about. You know, she may be here, but it was complete denial. He made it to Rosewater Park. He didn't find Mary, but he did find Maria, who he said that outside of her hair and clothes, they could be twins. And she knows a little bit too much about their relationship. It's very suspicious how much she knows when she decides to actually press and talk about it. So she tags along with us, and we go after Laura because Laura is a young kid. The town's super dangerous, as we know. So we're trying to get her out. We don't know why she's even here. So we chase her to the hospital to try to help her. She doesn't want to be helped, and she runs away the whole time. When we ask her why she's in such a dangerous place, she has no idea what we're talking about and says, why should I be afraid? This, that, and the other. So she doesn't think she's in any danger somehow. After that, when we got to the basement of the hospital, as we were on our way out, Pyramid Head showed up and he impaled Maria and killed her. We had to make our way through the town at night to get to the Historical Society. We went down a staircase, and that led us to a prison, which apparently the prison's been burned down since like 1880 something. So there's no way that that prison could have actually existed. It was all just a part of that psychotic break manifestation he was experiencing. Oh, by the way, look at his ring finger on his left hand. You see the outline of the ring? Okay, cool. That's very cool. You see it? I don't know if you guys can see it. I'll zoom in a little bit. Look at the outline of where his ring used to be. You guys want to talk about tan lines? I got one big time, especially the back of my neck. I look like I'm a good old boy on the farm right now. Anyways, so after that, you pretty much have seen it. Yeah, we run into Maria. She's somehow alive again, and she is behind these bars. Why is he not just going forward, dude? Okay, there we go. She's behind these bars. She doesn't seem to remember even being impaled somehow. And she's talking like Mary now, way more like Mary instead of Maria, and she's confusing James. And she starts to try to seduce him and asks him, like, don't you want to touch me? But I can't do anything from behind these bars. You'll have to come and get me. So we went through all that shit with the, turning that device that had the different faces on it. We made it to her, and she's dead again. But it doesn't look like she just has blood on her. She has some type of skin disease, almost like Mary had. And then once we leave there, we run into Eddie, and, well, you've seen the rest. Wow. I'm so impressed with this remake, you guys. I really can't give my final thoughts until we finish it, but of what I've played so far, I would genuinely give this a 7 or an 8. Yeah. Yeah, we got the achievement. It was just called Sightseeing on Toluca Lake. Yeah, we were following the light. Now, in the original game, you could actually see the source of the light, and you could watch it blend into the fog. I really hope that that's still retained in this. That'd be great. Is this a map? Yes, it is. So Bloober in this game especially, they've done a really good job of pointing things out without yellow tape, which I appreciate. There are some times in the game where they point things out very obviously, but you notice like this thing was just lit up, and I could tell because the map looked very vibrant against the background, so I was like, that looks like something I can pick up. I appreciate when games don't just flat out tell you like, look here, dumbass, pick this up. Lakeview Boat Rental. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $15 for the day. Make the interactable things stick out in some type of artistic way. They don't have to always be, marked with gigantic arrows and shit. As much as I absolutely love BioShock 1, and I truly think that BioShock 1 is one of the best FPS games released in the past 25 years, no question, it really annoys me that that game has an actual go here dumbass button. You press the key and it makes a gigantic arrow pop up on the bottom of the screen or on the floor, telling you exactly where to go at all times. And it's never disabled at any point throughout the game.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
Wow, this is beautiful. Rotten apple. Well, no, I'm not saying that it's like an insult. I'm just saying like it just annoys me when it's enabled by default. Lone one of the east out of the water's safety, now lost out of breath. Oh wow, look at that. I like the reflection of the flashlight if I turn it off. Oh, that's so cool. Great detail. Great detail, Bloober. I can't even lie. Whoa, the gun just disappeared. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests to return in time. I love the leaves just floating in the air. Look at that. Okay, they disappeared, but oh my god. This is like one of the most beautifully rendered areas I've seen so far. Look at this shit. You can see the reflection all the way to the roof. It's so nice. Hmm? Oh, what's that light bulb? I love the mist too. It's like that early morning mist, you know? Which it is morning now. Special places spark fires that warm our hearts forever. Welcome back. Yeah, the morning dew. Lakeview Hotel. Oh shit. Yeah, there was a lot of loading going on right there. Did you see all that hitching? Venus Tears Bar.
Our room. Mary.
312 had waiting for you. Oh wow, look at that. Dude, this game has so many just amazing shots that I want to screenshot everything, you know? I love the dust. Look at all the dust in the air. It's so dark in here. You piece of shit. It's Lara.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
I said so far, because I can't give it a definitive score until I've seen the ending. Until I've seen all the endings.
You got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Who's Rachel?
Wait,
That's one of my favorite lines in the original.
so there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
No, it's not blank.
My dearest Laura.
Oh, they actually voice acted it this time. That's
I'm
interesting.
leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm
I'll tell you
gone.
guys something really interesting about the original games
Far
version
away
of
now.
this.
A quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on
Yeah,
us.
it's an interesting remix. I like it though.
Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh
They kept this
much,
word for word. So far,
but
this isn't
underneath,
changed at all.
He's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things
Now
were
that's different.
I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about.
No, she's not, little monster.
So, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago.
This is a really dark remix of Laura Plays the Piano. I like it.
Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back.
Oh, I shouldn't even
She
be on the
also
screen
talks
for
a
this
lot
so you
about
guys can
you.
see everything.
You know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, it kind of was his other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
There's nothing in it, maybe?
It's empty.
Yeah. I was gonna say, because that's the
Laura, there's nothing in
ending.
it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Not really. But there will be some things revealed about her later. So here, what I wanted to talk about is in the original game, that letter that we just read from Mary was not voice acted. Actually, it was just text and you just read it. While Laura Plays the Piano, that song was playing in the background. But there's a guy who's been involved with the Silent Hill community for a very, very, very long time named Fungo. He's been uploading cutscenes. We're talking like since '06. He's been uploading cutscenes to YouTube. Well, he put one day, just out of curiosity, he put his PS2 disc of Silent Hill 2 inside the CD-ROM drive of his PC, and he found that there was actually the whole letter had been voice acted. They just chose not to include it. He has asked some people about that over the years, and they said the reason why they left it out is because they felt like it was a little bit too much emotional impact before the ending. So kind of confused as to why they voice acted it there. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, also in the original, he talks about this a little bit. Oh, it lets us play Magdalene. All right, so yeah, that's another thing that's kind of missing here. If you examine the piano in the original game, he says he remembers Mary liked to play the piano a lot, and then he says she wasn't very good, but I'd love to hear her play. And he said that was a really long time ago before we were even married. Why am I thinking about that now? So I don't like that that's missing now, because I felt like that was some really good insight into their relationship, but okay. Maybe he'll talk about it later.
Laura.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Oh, lying figures here. That's interesting. Wow, look at that glass. That is so beautiful, that like frosted glass. Okay, and this is a quick way to get back out. Yeah, but I was ready for the corner jump scare though. What is this? Sunrise wing key. Okay. Damn, everybody in this town is just strapped to the fucking gills. Look at all this ammo sitting everywhere. Hedera helix seems to have some kind of pest separate from the rest of the plants, or they'll separate from the rest of the plants, or they'll all die. Love how dark it is in here. It's like there's no power. You can see all the dust floating around in the air. The MLG reaction times, you guys. That's what happens when I have a nap.
That money.
Hey, what's up, Mel?
I need that money. Pay my bills.
Fucking DSP, dude. Never gets old. Appreciate that, brother. Dude, Malum, this has been outside of the piano context missing from their relationship. This has been my favorite area of the game so far. It's just very beautifully rendered, especially the outdoor garden area. It's just great. Looks awesome. God, I'm so skeptical of hotel rooms ever since I watched Hotel Hell with Gordon Ramsay, where he takes a black light into every room and you just see like stains all over the bed and shit. I'm like, fuck that. Every time I go into a hotel now, I'm like, I'll sleep on the armchair, thank you very much. I'm not sleeping on that nasty ass bed. He really did expose hotels, dude. I still can't believe that one where the lady just admitted to like shitting herself. She said she had a diarrhea problem and just shat on the floor. Armchairs are even worse. You mean the cuck chair sitting across the hotel bed? What? Hey, what's up, Future? Dude, I almost got caught watching your stream at work, dude. Ooh. It was the very end of the day, and I had a couple of trainees, and I didn't realize one of them had DM'd me asking me a question about, you know, a ticket that came in. And, yeah, and I was watching your stream, and, I gave them a call, and I shared my system audio. And, like, the millisecond I went to share, I had, like, a double take, and I was like, oh, shit, they're gonna hear the stream. And then I had to close the tab. Whew. I swear it gets closer and closer every day, dude. I don't think they would have said anything. No, that's all me, dude. Don't worry about that at all. I don't think they would have said anything, but, you know, snitches get stitches. That's all I'm trying to say. Look at this. Yeah, there was a light bulb in the middle one. I wonder if that's anything that I need to pick up. I could see it from this side. Oh no, I think it was actually one more. We get rowdy on my streams. I need some bolt cutters. Okay, well, let's go to the sunrise wing. I love that remix of Laura Plays the Piano, though. It's very, very dark. Very dark and moody remix. I didn't expect that at all. Okay. Silent vandalism continues. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lady that... It's like an older lady with longer gray hair. And she admits that she shit herself, like, while... I can't even explain the full context, because it's going to sound like I'm making it up, but I promise you I'm not. Fucking hit marker! No, that wasn't a hit marker. Yeah, she said there had been some times. Like, what? Because he tested, like, he had some type of bacterial tester, and it found that the bacterial content in that hotel was just insanely higher than it should be. To the point that it was basically, you needed a fucking biohazard suit to be in the place. Otherwise, you were going to get omega sick. And that's when she admitted that that happened. Multiple times. Yeah. Like the normal level of the bacterial content was like 30 or 40, and that place was registering at 800. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at the St. Stella Church in South Vale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Wow, that glass. I know that's a weird thing to be harping on about, but look at that, dude. So many good thumbnails from this game. Gorgeous, gorgeous game. No question about it. Alright, now let's find out where the fuck the sunrise wing is. Strange room. Well, it looks like it's not even here. It's probably on the second floor then. It is, man. It is. Big time. The other coworker just called her out because she was trying to not admit it. Okay. Okay. Daisy Villa Apartments 102. This is one thing that annoys me, these obvious holes in the wall that you need to break. But that's a nitpick. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back. Claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew it was there. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Can't get it out of my head. Kind of the halo of the sun in the middle. So Bach made an interesting note of criticism. He mentioned that combat on a first playthrough is practically unavoidable, whereas combat in the original wasn't just avoidable, but it was encouraged to avoid. Yeah, I actually said that exact thing. It feels like there's no option to just run past, especially because you get pincer gripped a lot, especially in the hospital. You know, you'll have a mannequin that emerges in front of you and then a nurse behind you. And your only option, because it's a room that you need to either solve a puzzle or pick something up, your only option is to clear out the enemies before you proceed. So yeah, that's definitely a solid point that he's making. And that's one thing that I do appreciate about Bach and a few other people is, you know, they're able to criticize without coming across as whiny. Like they usually have valid complaints, and I appreciate... Oh, wow, you can turn the flashlight on or off when you're trying to read. Great detail. Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last stay, I'm glad to inform you that we have recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. Well, my issue with the dodge mechanic is that it's spammable. That I don't like. Music box. Room 312 key and ornamental key. Yeah, you can essentially just spam dodge and you don't get hit. So it kind of defeats the purpose. But could be worse, for sure. So this is going to be the ornamental key, of course. But we don't have anything to put in here yet. Okay, well, let's go to 102. Because we know it's over this way. Oh, damn. It's a whole ass supply room. A whole supply room. I will take that all day. We're very strapped on handgun ammo now, too. Alright, well, let's head to... What else do we have? Still getting used to the key binds. I know that sounds dumb, but I did 2 streams on controller and 2 streams on keyboard, so... Yeah, Sunrise Wing. 2nd floor, it says, so that's where we gotta head now. Wow, that is just... Man, the hotel is so beautiful. Yeah, I can see the bulb out there as well. They've hinted that we're going to need that twice now, so once we find some bolt cutters, that's where we're headed. Well, that looks like the Sunrise Wing. Now, are there going to be particular enemies here? So you guys remember, I explained the significance of room 312. Or, no, of room 208, sorry. So there's going to be another 208 on this floor, so I want you to listen closely when we get there, because I bet you that we're going to hear something interesting. Those are my favorite type of streams, Little Monster, when you're just sitting in bed with your Zoomer AirPods in. 209, so 208 should be here. Nope. Oh. Oh, it says do not disturb. Silent Hill flower deliveries. Holy fuck, that's sharp. The boomer beats. Zoomer. What? My man is floating. Oh, you POS. Yeah, he's going SSJ. I might be dead. No? Probably should be, but we survive. That was a little obnoxious, but whatever. The origami killer was here. See? Nam and Jaden is here to investigate. That was a really fun first play, by the way. I think my PS3 was about to explode by the end of that, and especially Beyond. Good lord, Beyond Two Souls is a gorgeous game. I even had people in the chat like, dude, this looks like better than some PS4 games I've played, and it was on PS3, for God's sake. That game actually looks incredibly good. Okay, that was kind of laggy, but we got the job done. Reading room. Why the question mark? Oh, I don't have any of these yet. Revelations, a new understanding. The one who soared. Stalwart to the end. Hmm. And then I guess we're gonna have to find the last one. Oh, I see the symbols on there. So lion, eagle, bull, angel. Okay, so we have it right so far. Wait, that's the lion. Wait, no? What the? I'm confused. Bull is top right, angel's bottom right, eagle's bottom left, and lion is top left. But which one? Like, these symbols look very similar. Like, that's got to be eagle. Yeah, so these have to be in the right spot. But I figure it would have said something already if they were. Like, these both look like lions, dude. But one of them has the bill or the beak or whatever. Hmm. I mean, if that's right, what else do I need to do here? Yeah, so it can't be right. Maybe that's the order. So the order would actually be eagle, lion. Oh, well, yeah, top and bottom, I mean. But I kind of already have it set up that way, is what's confusing. That's what's confusing me. I already have it set up that way. I don't know if it's supposed to do something. Revelations. The one who soared. Pride before the fall. And stalwart until the end. I mean, that looks correct to me. Yeah, I mean, the two in the foreground and the two in the background are a little... Okay, so lion and bull on the bottom, eagle and angel at the top, maybe? No, that's not right either. I mean, I guess maybe it just doesn't do anything. Maybe I just have to come back later. I don't get it. We'll come back later. And I mean, I guess one box of handgun ammo is not bad. Yeah, they definitely do be coming out of nowhere. Alright, let's just check the lower numbers down here. Yeah, 20543. There we go. Oh. They baited me, dude. That needs a key. This is a weird room. Why would they even let me in here if it's just empty? There's got to be something more to that. 203 is the only one I didn't check. And I can't get in there. Cool. Yeah, so a lot of people actually theorize that this game takes place in the early 90s because all the TVs are CRTs. The apparently people did the research on like the models of car that are all over the town, and they're from the early 90s. The clothes are definitely not modern, so it kind of makes sense. Well, it looks like we pretty much have to do whatever this bookshelf puzzle is because I can't get anywhere else. Yeah, no cell phones, of course. A paper map he's having to use. There's a lot of things that point to it taking place a long time ago. Maybe I'm supposed to look from this person's perspective. To the left would be the bull, to the right would be the lion. Okay. I thought I was overthinking it, but I wasn't. I needed to flip the perspective. Made sense once I took 2 seconds to think about it. Oh, it's Angela's room. Both of them say help by default. This should be the thing with photo number 2. 217. Okay, so this is telling us the locations of the... We'll need to put another light bulb there, which I don't have. I'll need to bring that from outside, I'm sure. Where are the bolt cutters, though? Because we're going to need those. Vanity mirror. I can't get to 217 yet anyways. Yeah, we've got to find something to cut that chain outside before we can get there, but... I'm about to refill my coffee too, because... I guess this would be considered a memo. The gate, 217, and... a room with blood tracking in it. Can't get here yet, I tried. Is there like an equipment room we can look for? Like a maintenance room that there might be some bolt cutters? Oh yeah, employee section. I didn't go over there yet. It's like the one door I didn't check. Like this. Yeah. Surprise, surprise, it doesn't work. Gift shop. I think that one also said closed. Yep. What is that? Looks like a dumbwaiter. Oh, fire extinguisher. I don't think I checked over here. Oh yeah, I did. This is the type of room that some bolt cutters would be in, like the back storage area. And then you come out this way and it puts you, oh, right here. Lost and found. Yeah, I do. But it's only for 312. I have a rotten apple, but I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to use that for. I don't know if it has any practical use. The purpose? I don't really know. And yeah, I'm sorry, I checked the map a lot. There is a storage room, but I can't get in there. 107 is still locked. Yeah, I only have 312 and a rotten apple. A pungent rotten apple. Maybe one of the routes that leads to outside, maybe we can just walk to it. I don't know for sure. "102 had a key." Let's go check 102 again, just out of curiosity. Let's look for the room that has blood tracking in it. If I haven't already found it. Oh, okay. This is 102, I believe. No, 101. 102 needed a key early. Why are all the bathrooms in this hotel locked, dude? What? This is not... Oh, I haven't even tried to go in 103 yet. I bet it won't work. What a shock. Surprise to nobody. Aftermath. Yeah, I really don't understand the point of all these photos, but they've been interspersed throughout the entire game and they all have numbers on the back, so there's got to be some significance here. I just don't know what it is yet. Utility room. Let's see if there's bolt cutters in there. Maybe I just didn't check enough. Oh yeah, I remember this one. I mean, I found a key in here, but that was all. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else that's usable in here. Not that I can see. And then 107 was locked. Yeah. Just shove the rotten apple into the lock. That'll get it. Just had to let him know one time. I don't know for sure. Let's check and see where this leads, because I was curious. Oh, okay, so there's still the locked gate, yeah. I mean, dude, just fucking knock the chains off for real. No, I don't think I can access the third floor, at least not yet, but I'll try it. You know, I didn't try everywhere out here. Let's try like that pool area over there. See if I can get through that, just out of curiosity. Probably not, but it's worth a shot. Yeah. I guess that pretty much seals it for now. Dude, I already saw that speedrunners have got the time down to like 2 hours and 40 minutes on this game, which is insane. Apparently there's a way to like, there's a really stupid PC gaming as fuck way to clip through stuff, but you have to set your FPS to 2. Like you have to do some weird NVIDIA control panel shit where you set your FPS to 2, and it's really boring to watch, and it's just a really dumb thing that you can do. So a lot of people are already like refusing to do it. Yeah, fuck that. That's what Silent Hill 3 has some weird stuff like that. If you keep resizing the window manually, you can clip through things that you're not supposed to be able to clip through. It's just boring. Who the fuck wants to watch somebody sit there and Alt-Enter and resize a window a million times to try to clip through a wall? I know, I sure as fuck don't want to see that. Yeah, see, if we try to go up the stairs, it's just totally blocked off for right now. Any rooms I haven't tried up here? No, but 209 and 2010 do connect to each other. Let's see if there's a wall that I can potentially break somewhere that I didn't yet. This one has the origami figures in it, and then you can crawl under there. What's triggering this? I hear somebody heavy stepping. Let's take care of them. Right quick. Must be this way. Yep. Yeah, what about this room? This room looks very suspicious. With just virtually nothing in it. But I don't guess there's anything in it or I would have found it. Yeah, where's the bed at? What a useless hotel room. This one, I can't get in just yet. Okay, I'll take that though. Alright, let's try the other side. I bet the blood splatter one is, or the blood trail one is also on the other side. Side with like 210 through 217. Just rechecking all these rooms to make sure there's no walls I can bust down or anything. Because we're going to need some bolt cutters for that chain. There's no way around that. Oh, sick. We haven't dropped any frames tonight either. I wonder if them fixing the fiber prevented that. Because you guys noticed, like, I was dropping frames even on fiber. Which definitely should not fucking be happening under, like, any circumstances. Yeah, it says there's a door here, but I can't. Yeah, I can't, like, open that curtain or anything to get in. Well, let's check that reading room again because... Oh, wait, I didn't fucking jump over this. Did I? No, I think I just... Yeah, I just found where I fucked up. Whoa. That BioShock pointer? No, dude. No. I don't need a BioShock pointer. I'm good. Oh, what's the exclamation point there for? Oh, okay. 202. Of course he would, bitch. No. There's gonna be another one here too. Look at all these dividers. Oh, a second rotten apple. Or no, it's a ripe apple this time. Oh, that was just textbook. Textbook reaction times. Destroyed. Oh. Okay, well we have the 202 key now. Let's go do that before we do anything else. You know, I keep that thing on me. Mirror, mirror on the... Oh, really? They did a mirror, mirror on the wall. Are you fucking kidding me? Peel away the shiny skin. See the rotting flesh within. Well... yeah, I'm gonna try to finish it. Dude, what is this shit? Well, I mean, it makes sense, but... it almost has to go there. Oh, I need one more piece. Yep, we need that last piece. Oh, it's on the floor. Oh, what? I thought it was on the floor. What happened to the ripe apple? Where did that go? Did I not pick it up? Oh. See, why do they even bother? Why do they put it somewhere else and just have it be like right next to where I already was? That's so boring. What the fuck is this? Are we gonna have to go through the mirror? Through the looking glass? Okay. But what did that, like, do? James ate it. I don't know what he did with it, dude. Do I not still have it? No. Well, let's go back to where it was and see if maybe I somehow didn't pick it up. No, it says the mirror is checked off. It just has it checked off, that's all. The one area I haven't been to was this. I just didn't think to jump over it. Is that Mary's outfit again? No. The ripe apple was up here. Did he really just not take it with him or something? No, he did. It just straight up disappeared. That's very bizarre. Well, hopefully I don't need it. Terrible aim, but we'll take it. Vandalism is his middle name. Medical record patient MSS. Mary Sue Sunderland. Okay, that's a joke. Okay, cool. So we're on the other side now. Unlock that bitch. Now we can actually get to 217. Can I please, like, hit a singular shot? Thank you. That's all I want to do in life, dude. You see me dead leg that mannequin? Bitch. I punked her. I punked its ass, dude. I punked it. Ah, okay. The figurine that we no longer need. I punked it, dude. The Ashton Kutcher, you know? You know the show. I'm not that old. Oh my god, deleted. Deleted off the server. My KD is fucking insane right now. My KD is fucking untouchable, dude. Let's check out the employee elevator area real quick. First aid. Oh, we were already in there. That's where we came in. Okay, yeah. Why the lag? I'm indoors, guys. That's gonna need a key. Yep, yeah. Okay. Now, can we go up the stairs and hear the James this time? That I really want to know. Stay dead. You probably don't have to wait as long as I do. I just want to play it safe. Please, dude. Oh, I like how they know not to put the link anymore. So they just say without the space. What the fuck? They're evolving, dude. They're fucking evolving. Same, dude, don't we all? Alright, 217 was one. That was marked by the photos. Oh, come on. Now, where did that fall?
Hello there.
Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Rich? Scared the fuck out of me, dude. Holy shit. Rich on Twitch. I didn't even know you streamed, dude, but I guess I should have, considering your name. How was your stream, man? What were you up to? Let me hit you with the shout out, because I think mods are asleep. There we go. Ultra Street Fighter 4. So why would you stream such a thing, dude? Oh, there we go. You mean me? Kind of disappeared yesterday? Hey, what's up, Dark? Dude, my KD in this game is untouchable right now. I'm like fucking 401. Popping the fuck off. Hey, not much, dude. Enjoying this remake quite a bit, I gotta say. The guy behind the Shure microphone. Let's see. Don't have the employee elevator key. See, my thing is, why did they point out the one room if I can't even access it? 217 was specifically pointed out in those photos, so I'm gonna head back there really quick and make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh. But no, this game is sick, I'm not gonna lie. I was very skeptical. As somebody that's completed the original Silent Hill 2 probably about 50 times on stream, I was pretty skeptical. You know, I thought it might be alright, but it'll be cringy in some areas and probably kind of shitty in others. But no, overall, I've actually been really impressed. I just hope that they put out at least one optimization patch, because the performance is definitely not where it needs to be, that's for sure. But it's, you know, it's serviceable. It's not like it's so bad that it's fucking unplayable. Definitely not. Ah, there's the 107. Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Oh no. Yeah, so anytime you find like a point of interest, he auto marks it on the map, which is cool. So let's go to 107. Yeah, I was gonna say clogged toilet or some shit on the bed that we don't want to talk about. Maybe literal shit. Damn, they're just laying on the rifle ammo. The rifle is busted, dude. Alright, I'm gonna check them all. I'm gonna check them all because last time I didn't check everything, I got fucked. Oh my god. Ah. So there is a subtitle this time. Watch how busted this is. Oh, there's our bolt cutters. Nice. See, there's a reason why I check everything. Dude, why are the item models in this game like the highest quality things in the whole fucking game? They should have put that on, I don't know, the models maybe? Some shit that's more important than the items you're going to look at for 2 seconds and then just use. Staff only. Okay, I can't get there. I think we have enough though. Oh, there is that padlock. Yeah, I can't get through there yet. I mean, the bolt cutters would work. Come on, dude. Think outside the fucking box for once, James. Oh yeah, and wherever that book is too. I think I shot it down outside of 217, so whatever's directly under 217, we need to go there. Good point, Dave. Probably 107, I would assume, is below it. Yeah, 217 is over that way. So let's check. No, it won't be 107, but it is over there somewhere. Yeah, the restaurant. It would be in the restaurant now. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been enjoying the shit out of Third Strike here lately a lot more than Street Fighter 4. Just those few games of Street Fighter 4 I played last night were like, ugh. You know, connection was all weird and I don't know, man. Third Strike is just such a more responsive game. That's my favorite part about it. It's more fast-paced, it's more responsive, it's more read-based. It's very, very difficult on the execution, which I like. So I think I'm just gonna stick to that for a bit. We have bolt cutters now. We have the key to 107. Let's head over that way. Man, these things keep respawning. I've already killed them several times over. Fucking baseball swing his ass. You piece of shit. Gotta dead leg him. Nope. There we go. Get him the fuck out of here. What the fuck? No, we didn't, gas station. We definitely did not. Note to staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Oh yeah, there was a fireplace that was locked as well. We couldn't get in. Man, they're being super generous on the health drinks too. Yeah, I heard another one behind. She didn't. Okay, that was pretty dumb. Yeah, they start swinging like crackheads if you're not careful. Oh, what the fuck? Combat's pretty solid, I can't even lie. Fireplace. Okay, damn, we're just getting everything now. All it took was for me to jump over that one, like, clerk's desk, and now we're just finding everything. These guys explode, you gotta be careful. Wow, look, the fucking, the pool of shit, it, like, went up in the air because it's just a perfect ring around the corpse. Fucking immersion ruined. Okay. Yeah, this area, we're not. I mean, there might be something else I can pick up before I leave, but that's about it. Fireplace key was the most important thing. And we are good. So we have the bolt cutters now, so let's go back to the main garden area. Yeah. This is a really, really nice looking area, too. The nicest so far, I have to say. No, dude. You tried it again, you fucking cheap piece of shit. Yeah, I didn't check down here yet. I already see a health drink. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, that's by far the easiest strategy to avoid wasting the good ammo. Just shoot him in the leg and then swing on him. As far as I know, there's only three actual weapons in the game, and that is, or ranged weapons. That's pistol, shotgun, and rifle. And there's no, like, upgrade system or anything like that, so you kind of have to be a little bit conservative with the good ammo. Okay, so the fireplace, I don't remember where that was. But first things first, let's go out and use the bolt cutters. And then we'll fuck with the fireplace key in a second.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Bevel? Long time no see, man. How you been? I had a perfectly good shortcut, Dave. It doesn't matter, dude. Doesn't matter. You're right, though. Have you tried out Silent Hill 2 Remake yet, Bevel? And if so, what'd you think of it? Dude, this game is good. I can't even lie. It's genuinely good. Now, I think this light bulb is going to need to go. Large one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. I think this goes in the room with the vanity mirror, because we unscrewed a broken light bulb in there. I mean, look at it. Look at it, Bev. It's good. Gorgeous game. The combat is one of my biggest criticisms of it, but not in a totally horrible way. Mainly just in the sense of it's a little bit unavoidable. Okay. Oh, I can combine the can opener. Oh, you've been playing it for the last 3 hours? Nice. Key items. Fireplace key. Fuck, I don't remember where that was. I should be able to find out pretty easily, though. Third floor? Yes, third floor. Okay. Well, I'm not going to bother doing it that way. I'm just going to... Oh, yeah, no, I think... Let's go back to the room with the vanity mirror first. Yeah, I think that performance-wise, something you'll want to keep in mind as well is make sure you run it in DX11 mode. I told Dave about this, and so far everybody that's tried it, it's helped them out a lot. When I first played this game, I was barely able to scratch the surface of like 60 FPS, so I was actually playing with controller. And then I found a fix online. I didn't even realize you could run it in DX11 mode, and once I did that, it jumped my frames up to like 80 to 100. So it did more than that for me, Dave. It gave me way more than that. Oh, you're on PS5. How is the performance on PS5? Because I've heard kind of mixed things. Some people say it's kind of shitty and some people say it's really good, so. What? A light bulb is not able to be used here? Are you fucking kidding me? Why can I not use a light bulb here? When a light... Okay, dude. You know what? Maybe it has to be a black light or something. It's always 45 FPS, says 60. Oh, that's shitty. Yeah, I remember Final Fantasy 15 was like that on PS4 as well. Gotta love that they still haven't fixed that shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, it could definitely be worse. Like on PC, as long as I can play with mouse and keyboard and I'm getting like 80 to 100, I'm generally happy. I don't have too much to complain about. And when you're indoors, it's not too bad. Oh, so there is a figure. Cinderella figurine. Oh my god, James, you fucking idiot. Did you just drop and break that? Okay, it didn't break, thankfully. Oh, never mind. I guess it did. What in the fuck is this? A new boss? Okay, well, first of all, this shit's way too loud. Nope. Okay, that definitely wasn't a headshot, but it registered as one. I'll take that. I need you to stand down. That's gotta be death. Damn, we made him our bitch, literally. Technically speaking, yeah, technically speaking, he just got shit upon. Hey, what's up, Mr. SNK? How you doing, man? Fucking pub stomping in a public CS source server right now. Really nothing in here? And you guys are gonna make me refill my coffee. Well, you're not gonna make me. I'm gonna do it regardless. Nah, you have plenty of time, John, because I intend for this to be the finale stream. This will be going on for a bit. What? Nothing in there? Oh, it's actually full of red paint. Well, okay. Oh, okay. That's why I need to... Okay. That's where I need to use it. Gotcha. I had to think. I had to use every one of my 3 brain cells had to be firing all cylinders right there to figure that one out. All right, let me refill the coffee, guys. Seriously, give me like 30 seconds. It's already hot because I brewed it like an hour ago. I just have to pour it, so... You ready for this echo snap? Theme appropriate. Be right back, screen. Holy shit. Yeah, it's definitely still hot enough, dude. I burnt my fucking tongue taking a sip of that. God damn. I buy these super cheap, like, listen, I'm a very low maintenance person when it comes to coffee and things like that. I don't invest a lot unless it's like, you know, audio gear and stuff like that. Stream gear, that's the only things I really invest in life. PC hardware, but when it comes to coffee, dude, I use like a $13 Black & Decker coffee pot, and that bitch gets that shit boiling hot, and it stays boiling hot for like a solid hour and a half after you brew it. It's crazy. Okay, so now we've got the red. Let's head back down. Should be able to get to the reading room from here. Yep. Across the way. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and save. Oh, are they trying to say that this stream doesn't count? Well, to be fair, Jonna, you would have two, but my fiber was out. It just went out like 3 p.m. on Thursday. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I called the ISP and they're like, oh yeah, somebody must have been doing yard work and fucking like took the thing out. I'm like, how did they cut a fiber line doing yard work? Were they fucking tilling into the ground? Like, what the fuck? So a dude showed up today and they spent like a good 3.5 hours working on it. But it's fixed. I never have seen the inside of a fiber modem until today either. I thought it was really cool. It's literally just a fiber optic wire like coiled around a plastic shroud. That's all that's inside of it. That's it. And just a tiny little PCB to give you your indicator lights. All right, employee elevator key. We'll take that. Yeah, for real. But the dude was cool about it, you know. He apologized for the wait and everything, and I told him get the fuck out of here because you tried to sabotage my October marathon, bitch. Yeah, right. I told him, yeah, spend another hour fucking around out there, see what happens. And then he called the police on me. But it's okay, I apologized. Weight limit 1 person. Alright, so we have to drop all of our shit in here. Oh, cool, they made it a 2-click solution. Oh, they took our flashlight even. No. No, see, I don't want to establish any type of... What? What do I still have? Oh. Oh, yeah, there's another thing I need to put my shit into. Okay. Rookie Silent Hiller. Yeah, my very first playthrough. I'm such a rookie, dude. Oh, this is shitty. I don't have any way to defend myself, dude. Okay, well, the tape should be in here. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. Who is out here? Oh my god, he's running amok, dude. I already deleted you. I dirty deleted you earlier, and you're down here, fucking screwing around.
Bruh.
I fucked that dude up earlier, though, for real. Of course you would. Are they all just sitting around here? Would you say that there's any big difference with your arcade stick and the one from Scanlines? Well, I don't own a Scanline City, but the big one is that mine has a plexi. There's an actual clear plexi cover on mine, whereas the Scanline City one is just the art laminate, so you wouldn't have anything protecting your art, really. So those do get scratched up easily. Outside of that, no, not really much of a difference. They're made with very, very similar dimensions, and yeah. The only major difference is that the guy who made mine is actually resting right now because he's recovering from a surgery. No P360. It's an IL Euro joystick, as they call them now, and it has some older white cherry switches in it. The batch that I bought is from the year 2000. Because all the people in the Moss Discord were like, oh, that's what all the Marvel 2 players use, and you got to get these older switches, and so I bought them, and they're pretty good. Okay, well, we're going to need a lot more of those to finish this horse shit. And we got this motherfucker out here. Alright, well, I got to go down this hall. No way around it. I would love a P360, but personally, I like the sound of the micro switches. I actually use them to help me parry time stuff. So I don't think that a P360 would be good for me. And I don't feel like spending 200 to 250 looking for a one in decent condition, you know what I mean? Since they've been out of stock for so long. Do the cherry switches make that much of a difference? Yes. I was originally using 75 gram D44X cherry switches. Oh, what's up, Wood? Is this the alt ending stream? No, this is just whatever ending I happen to get, really. Nothing in particular about it. Okay, we haven't gone to the laundry room or the locker room. Anyway, I was using 75 gram actuation for switches, and I swapped to 50 gram switches. Sorry, my brain. I switched to 47 gram switches, and it made them a lot easier to press and easier to car cancel, like Ken's light uppercut and stuff like that. So I would recommend for sure. I don't think I was in here yet. Yeah, no, I wasn't. Oh my god, he fucking puked on me, dude. Low class, dude. That is so low. It's bread. Interact with bread, you pieces of shit, Bloober. They really did it for the meme people on that one. Alright, I've got a red, blue, and a green. I bet that's all I would need for this puzzle. How different are the environments in this? Yes, that is a Silent Hill 3 reference. They did it for all the meme lovers on that one. Well, wait, before I go out, I need to check. Okay, the gem box is at... Okay. Just book it, dude. Oh, I haven't been in here yet. Oh, I was. Never mind. It's just an easier way to get around it without having to put yourself at risk, I suppose. Nope. Alright, so it's primary colors. Okay, I bet red goes at the bottom then, yeah? That one seems right. There we go. 7414, keypad numbers memo. Have I found anything that needs a keypad? Oh, I bet the staircase or stairwell needs it. No, I don't need to look at the reference image there. I just assumed whatever was the straightest, Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, okay, that was... Clutch! Also, there was a little sound when they, like, clicked into place, so I just assumed that that's probably what I needed. Love how they give you just enough time to dodge that when the time comes. Nothing works, it just won't wash off. Order new sheets. That is disgusting. Oh, that's it. There's literally nothing in the laundry room. Okay. Well, I didn't see anything that would require this, so why can't I just go back into the elevator? Seven, 414. Maybe something in here? Oh, there we go. You piece of shit. Close the door, dude. That should be the tape. Oh, and a key. Basement key. Okay. So the basement should be right out here. This way. Oh. No, don't use the... Okay. Okay, that'll work. Whew. Never got too far in the original. I think where I'm at now is the furthest I've been story-wise. Yeah. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 original, I'll admit it, it's a bit of a tough play in 2024. You kind of have to be very, very engaged in it. And even Maximilian Dude did his first playthrough a couple years ago, and he was like bored. By the time he hit the apartments, he's like, guys, I don't know if I can really do this. And then by the time he finished the apartments, he was kind of engaged, and he ended up loving it, but it can be a slog, trust me. I'll be the first to tell you it can be a slog. It's got some old school survival horrorisms about it that can really be frustrating if you're not in the mood for that type of shit. Well, I'm gonna need a valve handle, clearly. I also need some damn coffee. Don't roast the mug too hard. Bridget got that for me. Because I could feel you all judging with your eyes. These fucking holes in the wall are driving me nuts, dude. Just have a door. Why does it always have to be a hole in the wall? Oh, here comes this guy. I'm just gonna turn right the fuck around then. Fuck you. Yeah, plus I think that it just is not super accessible for brand new players, but this definitely is, and so this will definitely help bridge that gap. And I hope that it leads to, you know, a renewed interest in some of the older games as well, on top of being a solid game in its own right. Definitely seems to be the case and how things have shaken out so far, so I just hope that the sales reflect that and we eventually get another one. Venus bar key. I can't see shit. Holy fuck, that is dark. Liquor store. Oh, there it is. It's literally right there. I especially want to see a 1 remake more than anything else. I think we need it. It deserves it. It's been stuck on PlayStation 1 for so many years, and as good as it is, it needs it big time. Oh, I'm gonna have to grab the valve off the other. Yeah, it's been stuck on PlayStation 1 for too long, and it deserves it more than any others. I totally understand why they did this one first, because it has that mass appeal. It's by far the most popular one. I get it, but I really, really want to see a Silent Hill 1 remake. Oh wow, there's already water down here. Better leave. 25. Wow, that looks so good. It does, man. Silent Hill 1 has slowly become my favorite one. I'm not gonna lie. 1 and 3. It's a very, very... It's like splitting hairs between 1 and 3. Alright, we've got Cinderella and Little Mermaid figurines now. We just need Snow White. Man, some people went absolutely crazy. Like the first night this came out, they did a 19-hour stream and shit. Man, I was like, I got shit to do during the week. I got to work. I can't be doing all that. Plus, I really wanted to savor it. I mean, we've been waiting for so long for this game. I didn't want to just rush right through it and be done in one stream. You know, I really wanted to take my time and appreciate it from start to finish, and I feel like we've been able to do that. Note to staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. I will do no such thing. But I do need to get my shit back. I guess there's no need for us to get like the paint thinner this time around because, well, that puzzle doesn't exist, so we don't need it. Alright, we're back in the main hall. Do you think SH1 being released so close to the PS2 launch hampered its reception? Yeah. Because the original goal, if you guys didn't know, I'm sure most of you do because you've watched my stream a lot. The original goal was actually to have Silent Hill 1 be a PS2 launch title, but they couldn't get the development kits in time, so they decided to just complete it on PS1 instead. Okay, now we got to get back to the employee elevator and get our shit back. No, they definitely haven't cut anything out. If anything, they've just added stuff, which is great. Some of the cutscenes, I would say, are a definite downgrade in terms of just the acting and the pacing, but overall, I can't really complain about too much. It's minor stuff, you know? It's preferential stuff. It's the way that characters say certain things that kind of I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's nothing that actually detracts from the experience in any major way. It's just a different take on, you know, the same dialogue. Oriented in a slightly different way, the pacing, the way that it's said, and, you know, I'm just going to have to get used to that. Alright, so, in terms of key items, what have we got here? Cinderella and Little Mermaid. And we have the tape. We've got to be missing something still. I like the boss fights. I think the Abstract Daddy boss fight was done pretty well. Ito agrees that it was expanded upon pretty well. And I appreciate that a lot. So we have 2 of the 3 figurines. I'm wondering where the last one even would be. This one I can tell. You can tell from the outlines where they're supposed to go. Yeah, don't have this one yet though. Well, the photos. Okay, yeah, so those photos we found in what we can assume is Angela's room would have told us where they are. Oh, okay. 217, and then the room with blood, but we didn't get a figurine outside. So maybe we need to check back out there now that we opened the gate. Let's see if there's one sitting out there. Because we only found the bulb before. There's got to be a figurine out here. Somewhere in this path or otherwise. That I somehow missed. No? Doesn't look like it. Well, let's check 217 and then we'll check the room with blood trailing into it to see if there's anything in there. Outside of that, you know, the Pyramid Head boss fight in the apartment was cool. What was in the safe? The videotape. The videotape and basement key that we only needed down there. But we should be very close to the end. We're practically at the end of the hotel already. And after that, there's not much left. Oh, yeah, 217. I was already in there, but I don't remember finding a figurine or anything. You mean the coin puzzle? Wait, how did I even get to 27? Oh, I had to go through 214, I see. Oh, yeah. See, I got really confused on that one because I assumed it needed to be 4 numbers like the original game, and I spent forever looking for the 4th number and couldn't find it. Like a dumbass. And then I realized, like, well, I have 3 numbers. Let's just try the 3, and then it clicked and it worked. Something is marked on my map. Cabinet, oh, 201. Yeah, I see 201 has an exclamation point. Let's check that out. Good call, Dave. Yeah, I was doing crazy safe turns and assuming it needed more numbers than it needed. I was doing a bunch of crazy shit too, man, so don't feel bad. They watched me struggle for like 30 minutes to figure out such a simple puzzle. Alright, let's check out 201, the very bottom here. Don't know why he even has it marked with an exclamation point, but I guess we're going to find out. Oh, it's here now. And there it is. I feel like we were definitely in this room before. Alright, sick. Hey, we've all been there, man. Oh, fuck that. I'm just gonna mash space like the scrub lord I am. It took me like probably 10 to 12 hours to beat it the first time I ever tried it on PS2. I definitely did a lot of wandering around and just trying stuff, but I didn't play it on easy. I did play it on normal on my first playthrough. I didn't, scrub it out or anything. All right. Oh, damn, the door. Oh, it's already starting to, yeah, it's starting to change into the real hotel already. The condition that it's actually in, not what we're seeing. Oh, I see. We're going to have to. Got to make sure they're all connected. Okay, well, that's got to be it there. There's only really one spot this one can be at, which is there. Oh, the middle one actually changes on this. Oh, I can, okay. That looks right. Oh. What began with 3, one would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls open up the door. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. Okay, well this is... Yeah, reset. I thought I had it. Three, 2, 2, 5, 6, 7, 5, leaving 1 behind. Oh. That was new. The Cinderella one looks right. The others aren't right, though. I think I can just guess them, though. I remember Smash Bros. On N64 coming out. There was one kid who knew how to unlock Ness, but no one else did. Yeah. And they... Dude, back in those days, I thought it was funny because people would just lie about shit all the time. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. So let's just do the... Okay. I did read. The middle one I have correct. That's 7 total turns. No. No, it's wrong. Oh yeah, PS1 definitely had a better catalog. I don't think that's debatable. Okay, so that one's right now. Is it resetting every time I do that? I think it is. Oh, no. I got it. Yeah. Only pay attention to the bottom number. I got you. I remember when they did finally find out how to unlock Nest, they came pounding on the door like it was an emergency. Yeah, dude. I remember I felt that way when I discovered how to unlock Marth in Melee, like the very first character you unlock. And I thought he was the coolest character ever until I saw that he had like the hairband. I was like, is this a girl? This character sucks. I always thought Roy was cooler because he had the flames, dude. Like Ken. The flame uppercut. And then I found out later on when I discovered competitive Smash that Roy was dog shit. Like a horrifically designed character. You can win with him, but you basically just have to gimmick people. Roy was cooler, but yeah, from a competitive standpoint, he's terrible. Unfortunately. This is the one. Alright. It's really getting down to it now. 312. Oh yeah, the all white outfit was sick. I always played Black Marth. I thought black was the sickest one. Black and red. Speaking of, if you guys haven't seen the Smash Brothers documentary, I definitely recommend checking it out. There's some really weird, like, they say some weird slurs and shit in there because it's an older documentary back when gamers said such things. But overall, you know, despite the dumb shit that's said by a couple people in jest, it's a very, very cool documentary that I would recommend checking out. It's just called The Smash Brothers. About the competitive Smash scene in the 2000s.
Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
I like that. They kept it nice and obscured. It's not too plainly obvious. Oh, there's the True remix. Yeah, this track is called True.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
That was really well done. I can't even lie. One of the best done cutscenes so far.
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting.
He just got told in plain English what he did, and immediately here comes the denial all over again.
Please. Why won't you come?
He already knows she's dead, but he's still clinging on to this obvious something that can't be real.
Please. Don't leave me out here, James. James.
There was a newer one that was made. Yeah, for real. Somebody take the fucking batteries out so this dude can come back to reality. There was a newer Smash Brothers documentary made called Metagame, but it's all over the place and hard to follow. It's not that good. The original Smash Brothers documentary was very well made, I thought, though. So now we can see the hotel for what it really is. It has not, in fact, stayed exactly the same for the past 3 years. It's been like this the whole time. What we were seeing before was just a delusional manifestation of what he wanted it to be like. This is the real hotel. Destroyed, fire damaged, condemned, uninhabitable. Just destruction. And it's been like this since we got here. One of the best songs in the game, by the way. It's called Black Fairy. Still cleaner than some of the ones on Hotel Hell. You're not wrong. If any of my fellow avid Gordon Ramsay watchers love to watch Hotel Hell, you'd know that he is not lying. No, this is what it was actually like. The hotel is different than the rest of the areas because we were actually in the other world in the beginning. That was the delusion. That the hotel was exactly the same as the last time you'd been here. It's not possible. It's bullshit. This is the real hotel as it's always been, since it was set on fire by Angela. I bet it's going to hitch really hard if it teleports us around. Oh, wow. This should be the library with the headphones? No? Yeah, she set it on fire. So in the original game, you actually find what she used to set the fire, which was the paint thinner. The can of paint thinner is what she used to set everything off. That was her ignition, essentially. Remember, she has a jail cell in the prison, and it shows that she has a propensity to be a little bit of an arsonist. She has a painting of the hotel that says Burning Man, and then she has a painting of a bunch of people next to a stage, and it says 436 people at a recital. So did she burn everybody in the amphitheater to death? Possibly. That's what we can assume. Also, in the beginning of the game, in the original intro, you can see her running around the hotel, you know, after she set the fire. For just a couple seconds, but you can see it. Where should I be putting this anyway? That cutscene was never used in the final game, but it's in there. Oh, maybe I just needed to move that out of the way. Still can't get it right.
Bruh.
What's up, Kendo? I know I'm on a bit later than I typically am, but I really wanted to try to finish this tonight. I really want to watch other streamers play this. That's one of my favorite things when one of my most sought after games comes out. I want to know what everybody's thoughts and opinions are, you know? I'm not going to let it sway my own, because I always like to play it myself and not watch other people. But when I'm done, I want to watch other people and see what they have to say. But I can't do that if I haven't finished the shit. There is no healing of thy bruises. Thy wound is grievous. General grievous? I'm sorry. Sometimes I just say things. I don't mean them. Me and Bridget were talking earlier about episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, and how I think it's genuinely like one of the best. I think it gets shat on unnecessarily. Now, you want to talk about episode 1 or 2? Yeah, they're pretty garbage, but I thought episode 3 was a solid fucking movie, personally. I went to watch that when it was like brand new in theaters, and I had a great fucking time. You mean HC, Hayden Christensen? Yeah. I mean, I understand it. Like, the thing that annoys me the most is he's so deadpan. Like, he's obviously being manipulated in so many different fucking ways by so many different people, and he's just like, what's happening is fine, and I don't have much of a problem with it. It's like, dude, where are your balls? Seriously, did you just forget how to stand up for yourself? That's the only thing that annoys me about it. Wow, this is beautiful, man. Holy shit. Yeah, it is very eerie. This song is called Black Fairy, one of the best off the soundtrack. I really hope that Betrayal is in here as well. I think it's shat on because people can't fathom how in reality trade problems is all you need to start a war. Yeah. Well, what also kills me is when people are like, Star Wars never used to be political. It's like, dude, you need to read a book, because everything about Star Wars is political from beginning to fucking end. From beginning to fucking end, everything is political. The main crux of all the story revolves around politics and imperialism and dominating and ruling and class warfare and all kinds of shit. Like, see, the reason why a lot of people say that, though, is because when we were young, the only thing we had to worry about is, like, what type of fucking Cheez-Its we wanted to eat that day. Or if we wanted to eat Cheetos or Cheez-Its. You know, that was, like, the toughest decision we as kids had to make. Whereas, as fully grown adults, we can analyze things and see the politics in them. But when I was a kid, I certainly didn't think that there was any politics. I just thought it was cool people. I just thought it was cool guys fighting each other all the time. That's all I thought Star Wars was. Like epic lightsaber duels and Jedis are so cool. That's all I thought it was, dude. Now that I'm older, I realize the Empire was actually the good guys the whole time. When they blew up, was it Alderaan or whatever? Did they blow up Alderaan or Dantooine? I forget. Well, whenever they blew that up, you know, I couldn't sympathize with them at the time, but now I totally get why they did it. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Well, I don't wanna. Man, somebody played Can't Tell Me Nothing on YOLO stream the other day, and that's been stuck in my head the whole time. That fucking whoa, whoa, whoa. That sample. That shit. God, that gets stuck in your head so fast. And the fucking haha ad libs. God, that album went fucking crazy when I was in middle school. Every 2 seconds somebody was talking about flashing lights or I wonder or can't tell me nothing. Could have been any track off that album. Everybody went nuts over that shit. I mean, have you been to Alderaan? It was for the best. The one part of the original trilogy that bores me to fucking tears is when Luke first meets Yoda. Like, he crash lands on that swamp ass planet. God, that shit just, I just want to fall asleep, dude. It's so fucking boring, that part. But I will say one of the coolest things as a kid was when he's flying the X-Wing and he actually hits that shot and like you see the two lasers go down into the center of the Death Star and Han Solo's like, great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. When you hear that part, I'm just like, that shit got me hyped, dude. That's still one of my favorite parts of all Star Wars, even to this day. And most people are like, it's all right. But I'm like, nah, man, that shit was hype. I was going nuts as a kid when I saw that. One of the best feelings out there is opening a tin can of cookies and actually finding cookies instead of sewing kits. Yeah, for real, dude. Darth Maul was cool. Didn't have to know anything. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. Everybody in school went to the fucking toy aisle that year and bought the red double lightsaber. Anybody that wants to claim that that wasn't hype the first time they saw it is just lying. They're just straight up lying. A double red lightsaber. Like, that shit, just the idea of that is sick. No, I didn't. I thought pod racing was kind of cool. The coolest thing that came out of that was the pod racing PC game, not the N64 game. The PC one was cooler. Do I even have a map? I do. Okay. So can I not? Nope. No wall for me to... Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know there was actually a PC port. They were basically the same game. The PC version just had a lot more bells and whistles and looked nicer. There was also a Naboo like Starfighter type game that came out on PC. That was also really good. Jigsaw again. Yeah, my very first GameCube game ever was called Star Wars Rogue Squadron, I believe. Very, very cool game. I remember the AT-ATs or AT-ATs, however the fuck you say it. You had to like wrap the cable around their legs and knock them down. And on GameCube, that shit looked super, super crisp. It blew my mind. I remember I watched the movie where the guy gets hit into the lava. I had a friend the whole time nudging me, being like, hey, you know that's Darth Vader now? I don't think I ever had a fair chance. Yeah. It's always fucking annoying when you go to the theater with somebody that just wants to spoil shit left and right. I remember watching the 2013 Evil Dead remake, and the whole fucking time somebody just kept yelling spoilers because they had already seen it. I'm like, what a fucking asshole. Kick that guy out of here, dude. Whoa, that's sub bass. That's Empire Strikes Back, is it not? I would have flogged that guy, yeah, for real. Yeah, most people like universally think that Empire Strikes Back is the best one. Like if you were to blind poll like Family Feud style, if you were to survey 100 people that have seen all of them, I guarantee you like 75-ish of them would come back to you and say Empire Strikes Back is the best one. Just because of how many people I've talked to in my life. Oh yeah, have you guys seen, it's not really a conspiracy, but have you guys seen that the author of the Dune novels actually alleges that George Lucas stole everything from his books? And I saw this chart one time where it was like a Venn diagram of all the technology and plot points in Dune and how every single thing, line by line, word for word, well, not word for word, but basically everything is just stolen and modified slightly to give you all the plot points of the original Star Wars trilogy. I'll show it after we're finished here, because I think it's pretty interesting. Return of the Jedi's whack until the end, yeah. With the very, very famous fight between Luke and Vader. I remember being weirded out as a kid that Luke and Leia kiss at the end of the first movie, or it's either at the end of the first or the second, and then later finding out that they're actually siblings. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck were they fucking thinking? It's the beginning of Strikes Back, yeah. Yeah, it's like everything. It's like the technology that enables them to use speeder bikes and stuff is the same. The Force is conceptualized in Dune and was long before George Lucas ever talked about such a thing. Jabba the Hutt, there's a very similar character to Jabba in Dune. You know, a large worm-like creature that has slaves or enslaves people, I should say. There's a lot. There's like 9 or 10 different plot points that are all stolen from Dune. Dude, X-Files, I couldn't watch. My dad was big on unsolved mysteries. Even just talking about it now, I kind of got the hair on the back of my neck stood up. Like, when I would hear that unsolved mysteries theme at like 9 p.m. when I was supposed to be going to bed, I was like, fuck you, I'm out. I am out. I did not want to hear that shit. I didn't want to be in the room. It just instantly triggered like fight or flight in me, dude. I hated it. But my dad's like me. He's a massive horror buff, so he was already adjusted to it and didn't have any issues. Oh, wow. That looks so good. Holy fuck, that looks good.
Mama, I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Oh my god, Kendo.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No.
Look, you can see the pixels on the fire back there. That's actually pretty bad. They gotta clean that up.
Pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain?
I can't fix her. I give up. I can't fix her.
That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too?
Oh, by the way, Dave, this explains why she sees this everywhere.
For me, it's always like this.
That's her punishment for being such an arsonist in the past, you know? She has to see everything on fire. That's another connection. That was very well done. The guy that played James is really, really impressing me. The way he said I killed her earlier with the model and the look on the face, that was probably the best thing I've seen so far. I was very, very impressed by that. This guy is fucking knocking it out of the park, I gotta say. I don't know what his name is, but good fucking job to this guy, whoever it is. But yeah, so Unsolved Mysteries, fuck that show. Even to this day, I can't watch it. And also, Tales from the Dark Side. If you guys ever look up the 1970s Tales from the Dark Side intro, that one also fucks me up beyond belief. No, Eddie's the one I don't care for, to be honest with you, dude. He sounds too much like Jonah Hill for me. 312 to be cleared out. He sounds like Jonah Hill or the guy that played Michael's son in GTA 5. They have that same type of voice. The kind of raspy teen voice. I don't like it. But that's just me. Oh shit, we're here. In his grunge phase, let him be. I don't think they ever say what his age was supposed to be. From what I remember in the original game, James is supposed to be about 28, 29 or so. He's a fairly young guy, just aged by what he's been through. And Eddie's supposed to be like, I don't know, maybe 21, 22. Angela's supposed to be 17, I believe. She's definitely the youngest outside of Laura.
James!
He is fed up, man. She's back for a third time now.
We was both a hell of a...
He doesn't sound like Randy Marsh anymore. What the fuck? He's gonna go Super Saiyan. He said, I won't watch this anymore.
I know what you are.
John Wick.
I know why I needed you.
He's going John Wick mode. Let's go.
But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
What's up, Quesadilla? Give him a pencil and let's go to work. Yeah, so now there's 2 pyramid heads because we now have 2 victims. We've now killed 2 people.
I'm ready.
That was pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. That was cool. Alright, he's moving kind of fast here, so... Fuck you, dude. I waited. Oh wow, did you see him, his boot like kick up there? Nope. You guys are silly, repetitive windbags. That's all you are. What a silly character. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm popping off right now. Oh, they're getting really mad now. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Heal right now, Jimmy James. Heal right now. I'm gonna have to start swinging. Oh my god, this is a terrible idea. You did a Homer Simpson yell. Dave, let me experiment, dude. Let me try. Okay. Oh my Lanta. The heartburn medication. Oh, this is a terrible idea. I'm looting. I'm doing a looter shooter simulator right now. Oh wow, they gave me a ton of ammo. Holy shit. Oh, that's it? Soy encrusted PHs. Soy encrusted, that's all they are. Scott Steiner. Kevin Nash. I like that sub bass. Damn, we only have one thing left, you guys. We're at the very, very end. Destroy what you don't need. So, in the original game, everybody used to theorize like crazy about what these eggs signify. It's very, very simple. And it's so annoying sometimes when people on the subreddit go on like this 16-paragraph diatribe about what these are. 2 victims. We killed Mary and Eddie. Mary is the rust-colored egg. It represents death from disease or decay. And Eddie is red because we killed him in a violent encounter. It's blood-colored. Scarlet egg. That's it. That's the beginning and end of it. It means nothing else. There's people going on about, oh, it means rebirth and all this other shit. No. What I described is exactly what it means. Nothing more, nothing less. I love that they kept the face on here. In the original game, there's a really weird face outline on one of these doors, too. Let's make sure I didn't leave any ammo on the table. I did. Good thing I checked. Yeah, sure. I'd love to go for a hard playthrough after this. Why not? Everybody else is doing like their 4th, 5th, and 6th playthrough, so. I can tell this game's going to be a bit of a slog, though. I definitely would rather play the original casually, of course, but I still think this would be fun. Very fun to have it in the rotation, though.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already.
This hallway is definitely longer than before.
Anyone? I'll be dead soon anyway.
Wonder if they force you to go to the end or listen to the whole thing.
It'd be easier if they just killed me.
Nope. It just loaded.
A nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go.
Wow. Man, this is very faithfully recreated, I have to say. Kind of weird how they're just stalking me up. Well, we know how that ends. She just asks him to come back after kind of lashing out at him. It's a quick little insight into the way their relationship was at the end, so to speak. When did I collect that? It just automatically picked it up. Okay. Whoa, did you see that flashing? Now, where she is up here in the original game indicates a lot about the ending that you got. I'm assuming I'm going to get the leave ending because we have kept ourselves at full heal. The original Silent Hill 2 had a lot of very interesting ways that would determine your ending. Things like what health you played at, how often you examined certain items like Angela's knife. If you examine Angela's knife a lot and play the game at low health, that indicates that James is suicidal, and so you would get a suicidal ending. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of that is restored, but we definitely did not get that ending because I stayed like full health the whole game. There's a few other factors, but that's one of the main ones.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
This music is definitely new.
No.
Yeah, he knows. There's no way that's her.
James. Honey.
Yeah, don't honey me. I know who the fuck you are.
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up!
It changed to Maria, the subtitle.
Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
What? That's a Silent Hill 3 sound. Why is that playing here?
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Her accent came back there. That was very awkward. Very awkward. Can't. The way she said can't. That was awful compared. I'm sorry, that was terrible. It's giving me like auto aim. Oop. Oh, Jesus, what was that? I fucking dodged. Easy. What the fuck? There's a second phase? Okay, this is getting annoying. This second phase bullshit. Yeah, this second phase bullshit is getting real old, I gotta say. I see where you are, dude. You're not fooling anybody. Damn, good shots. Oh god. Okay. Heal, bitch. Okay. Alright, we're good now. I forgot I didn't have any syringes on me. Oh, she's coughing. That's cool. Alright, we're officially... Oh, we have one heal left. She got stuck in place, dude. Still fixable? Unfortunately, I don't believe so, Kenda. There we go. That's gotta be it. Fuck you. You get no say here. Don't even try it.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Yeah, the like balding toy with the metal
Don't be.
arms.
I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
The "you killed me and you're suffering for it" line is missing. Unless I spoke too soon.
It's what you've been looking for.
This has to be leave. There's no way it's anything but leave. Yep, I can tell.
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
I still say
Silent
she
Hill.
sounds a little bit too old, but let me shut up because I don't want to
I
interrupt this.
promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Yeah, the leave ending is typically what you'll get on a first playthrough, so that I'm glad that that carried through here. I really hope Pianissimo Epilogue is still on the score screen as well. Oh wow, a Promise remix? Love seeing that name in the credits. That's really awesome. And this, yeah, to see those first three names is so great. Oh, this is a Theme of Laura remix. I've never been so happy to be wrong. I doubted them so much before this came out. I talked so much shit. They shut me up. They really did. They actually fucking did it. It's obviously not perfect. It never was going to be what I wanted it to be. Because I'm just too obsessive. But I have to say they really fucking did it. They actually did it. And that is a lot of praise coming from me, because I had nothing but criticism for Bloober before this came out. Yeah, man, seriously, against all odds, they got their shit together, and they made it happen. They got the right people to do the sound design, they got the right people to do creature design. I know, man. It's the first good Silent Hill game since like 2004. 20 years after the release of Silent Hill 4, we finally got a good one. That's so fucked that we had to wait that long. I'm a grown-ass man, and I was 9 when Silent Hill 4 came out. Now I'm a grown-ass man, and we're just now finally getting another good one. It's so fucked up, dude. Luke Roberts. Dude. You did a phenomenal job. You did a great job. Fucking shout outs to you. You did an excellent job as James. They cast you really well, dude. I don't know who you are, but damn did you do a good job. Eddie had to, yeah, because there's an English and a Japanese for both. I'd like to hear the Japanese voice pack just out of curiosity. I hope they do one. I need. Please. I say this not as a shill. I promise I'm not a shill. Please support this game, guys. If you watch this stream, you even have an inkling that you may want to play it. I'm not saying you need to pay full price. Wait for it to be on sale, but please support this game. It's our only chance. Yeah, Sick Boy bought it twice because he wants to support it. I bought the full deluxe edition, fucking $80 pre-order edition, not because I desperately needed it 2 days earlier or whatever, because I want to support this. I need a Silent Hill 1. I need Silent Hill 1 remake now. Like, they've proven that they can do it. Now I need this applied to the first game badly. If we can get remakes of 1, 2, 3, and 4, dude, it's gonna bring things back in such a big way. I can only hope that Ito and Yamaoka have enough interest to come back and help them do consultation and help them do the creature design and the sound design. I hope that they want to come back and work on those because we need those two guys. They're crucial. They can leave 4 out. I think the GOG port of 4 is serviceable enough, but I think 4 would be like if 1 and 3 do well enough. If 2, 1, and 3 do well enough and they decide that they want to go that route, I would love to see it. But yeah. We need 1 and 3. We need that 1-2 punch of 1 leading into its direct sequelization. We need it. Ugh. I can't fucking believe it, man. It's so crazy. It's so fucking crazy that the company that made fucking Blair Witch, the game that I roasted relentlessly, pulled this off. I did not think they had it in them. I thought they were gonna fuck this up. Man. Hey, let's go. The original team gets shoutouts in here. That's awesome. The whole team, too. Shingo Yuri is one of the main model designers that did such an excellent job. Yeah, they did Layers of Fear. Oh my god. Layers of Fear 1 and 2. Blair Witch. Just mediocre as fuck games. The Medium was awful, in my opinion. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to be disrespectful to Bloober, but I just genuinely I wasn't feeling any of their games before this. I think they understood. 14 hours, wow. Favorite weapon, steel pipe? Yeah, that's for sure. Aw, boat stage time is gone. New game plus mode. Yeah, I saw there was 8 endings. Like, didn't the original only have 5? Leave, Rebirth, In Water, Maria, Dog, UFO. There were 6 endings in the original game, so they've added 2? Yeah. Oh, I love that you get this screen after you beat it. Wow, man. They really fucking did it. I can't believe it. And you know what I love about this the most is I feel the way that I feel when I finish the original game. Sitting at this screen here. It has that same release that you get when you beat the original. I think that's the biggest compliment I could give it. If I had to rate it from beginning to end, my issues mainly stem from combat. The highlight was the hotel, easy. The hotel was my favorite part. My least favorite part was the labyrinth and the prison. That part drove me nuts. I thought it was very, very much a slog. The Otherworld Brookhaven I also wasn't a fan of. But the hotel was by far my favorite part. The apartments were good too. The apartments were kind of dulled for me because my performance was bad and I didn't figure out the DX11 fix until after we beat the apartments, but I'm glad I did. I'm so happy to be wrong. I love being proven wrong, and I think that this really proves the concept. It proves that they can fucking get it together and they can do it when they really want to. So... yeah, I feel great, man. Like I said, it's so crazy to sit here and think about the fact that I was 9 years old when the last good Silent Hill game came out. Now I'm pushing 30. I'm going to be 30 in like 2 months, you guys. And I finally got to see a new good Silent Hill game. I don't care if it's a remake. It's so light years ahead of anything we saw with Homecoming or Downpour. Like, oh, it's so nice. Silent Hill fans finally get to feel what Resident Evil fans have been feeling since 2019 when the remake started for you guys. You guys have had it all. You guys have had everything you've ever wanted in terms of remakes and Resident Evil games and RE Engine stuff being utilized for everything. We, us Silent Hill fans, have long suffered with the Enhanced Edition being our only option for an even pseudo-modern port of Silent Hill 2, and the GOG release of Silent Hill 4, and some random SH3 proxy mod that does like some weird stuff to your INI file to make it look better on modern machines. But that's all we had. That's all we had until this. We finally have ourselves a solid modern presentation. Oh man. It's been such a long time, man. It's been such a long time since I've actually felt happy finishing a Silent Hill game that wasn't released before 2004. Where I didn't finish it and I just said, well, that was terrible. And they didn't play fucking What a Wonderful World by Louis Armstrong or some random country song called I'm Afraid of Storms. Like Downpour. Man. No, I'm not gonna start hard right now. I've got to get some of my VODs uploaded, guys. I'm pushing 20 VODs that are in the backlog. What's my rating? If I had to rate it 1 to 10, being as precise as I possibly can be, including all my gripes, 8.1. I'm gonna say 8.1. I'm gonna go the Dave Portnoy pizza scale and say 8.1. There was an over-reliance on breakable walls and reaching it. They did the reaching into the whole thing like 4 times. Like it was fine. It didn't need that. It didn't need to happen 4 times. It only needed to happen once. They kind of overdid that part. The labyrinth went on way too long. They padded that out a little bit too much. But it's minor stuff, man. This game was never about those things. This game was never about the layout of the levels and map design and the gameplay. This game ultimately, at its core, at its foundation, is about the strength of the story and the ability for these characters and these actors to convey the emotions that are set within that story. And if they can do that, I don't care so much about my minor gripes with the combat and the movement and dodging and all this shit. Like this, that comes secondary. It's not like it's, oh, it gets you over, you know, it's on par. That's not what it is. It's above par. It's better than that. It's not just a 5 out of 10. This is an 8.1 out of 10. This is so much better than I was expecting. Caked up monsters out of 10. Accurate. True. But when I sit there and I finish the original game, Enhanced Edition or not, and I'm sitting there listening to Pianissimo Epilogue, it's one of those feelings that is, it's not indescribable, but it's one of those things like there's just such a relief when you finish that game because there's so much of a build-up and so much, you know, so much tension in the ending of that story. Lots being revealed, a lot is being revealed, a lot is being exposed about your main character that you thought was a good guy. Give me a shotgun with a shit ton of, that's what I'm saying, dude. People in my chat have said I need to make a shirt that says, when do I get the shotgun? Because I ask that every single horror game that we play. Every single one. And I've done it since 2019. It's not a new thing. You know, this shit goes back, way back with me, you guys. I was, like, I showed you guys this photo. By the way, Lariat, you weren't here when I showed this. Check this out. I got a photo from 2008 of me and some of my friends at the time playing this game in the summer. Look at that. Yes, that is actually me. I'm going to zoom in. Yes, that's me in the middle. But this shit, I mean, I was a young kid, dude. When I first discovered Silent Hill, I was like 8 or 9, and I've been playing, I'm a grown-ass man now, so this has been a lifelong obsession of mine. There were more people here, but they were taking the photos. Yeah, I just got out of this dude right here. I just got out of his pool. That's why my hair was all fucked up. You know what's funny is I used a straightener for so many years that it doesn't curl whatsoever anymore. I don't even have to touch a straightener anymore. I just come out of the shower and just go like, boom, and that's it. No, that's not Swix chugging a Coke. I didn't meet Swix until like 2017. What the? I did not say that. No, I did not say that. I got out of this dude's pool, I said. He had a pool. Anyways. Yeah, it's been a lifelong obsession of mine, so to see a good Silent Hill game finally come out is very, very nice, I have to say. So Bloober, nobody from Bloober is going to watch this because they're not going to watch it. They don't care. But you guys did it. You fucking did it. I am very happy that you did it. And it's going to be fun to replay. It's going to be fun to beat it on hard mode. It's going to be hard to complain with what we've been given. It's going to be very difficult for me to complain because it could have been so much fucking worse. It could have been exponentially worse than what we ended up with. So for the people that are criticizing and complaining, look, I get it, but my argument is always going to be it could have been way worse. So there's not much room to complain here, okay? Now. Oh shit. I just noticed she is live. Alright, guys. Well, I'm going to send you all over to she. I did not know she was live. She's playing some Osu. No raid message or anything. You guys know I don't really do that, but with that being said, if anybody wants to join my Discord, there's the link. We got about 85 people in there. I always announce when I'm going to be live and typically what I'm going to be playing when I'm live. Shout outs to Malum for the bits. Shout outs to everybody for the resubs tonight. A lot of support. I appreciate that as always. And with that being said, we're going to get up out of here. Tell she I said hi. I'm also going to drop a sub when I go over there. I like to hang on to my resubs until the raid goes through. Going to break the chains on room 302 and free everybody in 3, 2, 1.